pop pop. Ba pop pop. Pop pop pop. Pop 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 pop. Bam bam ba dum bam. Bam bam ba dum bam. Bam bam ba dum bam. Hello. Sound balance. Sound balance. Balance. Da 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 da. Let's see. A tweet. A Discord. Nope. My Discord did not work today. Why? Why does this happen sometimes? I don't understand. The API behind. Why does this keep happening? Why does it work sometimes? Why does it not work other times? I don't like it. I'll just link it. Stupid Discord ping. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Oh, my link didn't work. What the heck is happening? Why does this keep happening? Why does the URL not URLing? Hello? Embarrass me in my own Discord. Okay, let's try that again. Add delete message. Sorry everybody in Discord. There you go. Oopsies. Oopsies. Stupid thing. Oh well. Okay. Now that that's there. Did my notification go out? Sometimes Discord just don't like to work. Okay, let me load in. Awesome. Da 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 da. Dee da dee da dee da dee. Dee da dee da dee da dee. Alright. Dee da dee da dee da dee. I gotta burp. I can't burp. Okay. Back at it again with the Ace Attorney. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I forgot to open stream labels. I need to find a different thing. Control that. So inefficient. Okay. Good enough. Okay, so I forgot. We are trying to prove that Lana is innocent of killing a detective in the prosecutor's office. And then there was, quote unquote, another murder that happened at the police office. And then we already went through a series of trials for that. And what were we left with? Gosh, I don't remember. There's so many things. We know, what's her name? The lunch lady was being a bitch. We found a lot of stuff. Tapes, evidence locker, blood splatters, handprints, fingerprints, video recordings. Yes. Okay. Just giving myself a recap because it's been a little while since I got sick. All right. Time to start reading. I have water. I have my tea. Oh, phone should be on silent. Silent phone. Peace. Silent phone. And then charge. My phone's running out of battery. There you go. Alright. Now I'm locked. Okay. There's no stopping you there. There's no stopping you there. What the fuck? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Right. We called the other detective because we suspect he was in the evidence room. Right, okay. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. My God, Gumshoe, please. Read the room. Okay. Ada. Tension. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Big puppy. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Oh, hey, ha. That always throws me off when they do the sudden rapid fire of texts. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? What the fuck? Stop it! I can't read that fast. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? I don't think you're allowed to do that. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? Balana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Oh, witness. Okay, here we go. The deeds are coming. Sky, a witness. Oh, shit. Files for the Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Oh, killings, so multiple. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Well, I don't think anyone does, buddy. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just going to ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? Huh? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident. Is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings. Oh, the Joe Dark. No. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait! She ran away. What happened? You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Okay, bye. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Why are they all involved here? Not to mention Lana and Emma. Why is the... Okay, I understand why Lana would be part of this, but not Emma. Hi, Mark. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I ate a sandwich today, and my tummy is bloated. It was really yummy, though. Okay. I don't like that timing of my confession right there. I am guilty, I'll give you that. Of eating gluten. It wasn't a cheat day. It was more just like there was a new sandwich that I wanted to try. I don't like that timing. Hi, Misty. Egg, no egg. We're an attorney, I think, for the last day. We have to be presentable in court, Misty. No eggs in court. No eggs. Hi, Dip. Hi, Dip. How are you? I was supposed to try my new protein powder today, but my tummy is bloated and decided not to. Jiggy? No, Jiggy. We're not solving puzzles, Misty. We're solving, apparently, a murder case. And maybe even a serial murder case. I don't know. I just found out that the incident that we've been kind of low-key looking at has been a serial killer. Did not know that until like 2 seconds ago. How's everybody? Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play more Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I played for another like 2 or 3 2 hours today. Hey! Among Us! Sussy, sussy, sussy. Hi, Fontanez! How are you? Hello Kitty? Yeah, I was playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure yesterday, and I want to play again. I want to play again. I played for another like 2 hours off stream today. So, but it's okay. We're trying to, we need to be a good attorney and solve all our cases. So we need to defend our defendant. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. No, I have to finish. I have to be a good attorney. A defense attorney. I gotta finish my case. And then we can get back to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Hi, Fontanance. No, today, us golf day. What's golf day? I don't play golf. What's golf day? This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Means no court cases. No, we're in one right now. Right now we're in one. We're not even in the investigation portion. We're in it right now. I think we might be on recess. I don't remember. I better take a good look at this file. Hello Kitty Gold Day. Hello Kitty Gold Day! I explored more of the map, so... We'll definitely get back to Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about today though, because we're gonna finish it. We're gonna do my best to finish this game. Episode 5 is the last one, and we're on like the 3rd day. The 3rd trial is the last one. So, dear God. Do you like Dragon Ball? I love Dragon Ball. But I don't like Dragon D's nuts because I don't have any nuts. But Dragon D's nuts. Guilty Fishy cheating us on content. I told you I wasn't gonna. I didn't promise I was gonna finish Hello Kitty on stream. And that game is like Animal Crossing. You can't be doing it all on stream. Dragging these balls across someone's face. Or dragging these nuts in general. Balls. Balls. Dragon. You hasn't seen the latest Dragon Ball anime? I've seen Super. I have. I haven't seen the latest movie though. But I've watched Super. If that's what you're referencing. The court will... Oh, wait! Isn't there another one? Wait, isn't there another series that came out recently? Is it called... It's not Super anymore. There's one after it now, right? Someone correct me. Daima? Oh! Then you're right, Mark. I'm actually not updated. I have not caught up. Is that still going or is that finished? Is that like done? Is it done or is it still going? 2 years ago. It has not been 2 years. It's been like a year or less. There's like an actual Dragon Ball anime that's going on. Don't fuck with me. Hold on. I gotta look it up. Latest Dragon Ball anime series. Yeah, Daima. It was last year. 2024, Mark. No, I am not caught up on Daima. At all. I feel a little weird about watching it, to be honest, because Goku's like a kid. And what are we doing a GT thing again? Because I don't feel great about that. But I will watch it. But is it done yet? Is it done? Episode 16? La? You said that last year. I did. It's only January, Mark. Let me finish my court case. Stop distracting me. I will, though. I watch everything of Dragon Ball, but I kind of want to binge this one. I kind of don't want to keep up with it. And I will watch the most recent movie, too, because I hear Gohan's not exactly an entire pussy. So, I'll watch it. So, the court will now reconvene. Oh, we were on recess. For the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Shit. The little sister ran off. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Oh, okay. This is the other detective. Well, he's an officer on patrol now. He was a detective. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Are you allowed to drink in court? Final episode to be on 15th of February. Perfect! Then soon. Oh, 14th. Wait, that's Valentine's Day. Are they ending the series on Valentine's Day? I mean, that works for me. I'll binge it then. Witness, please state your name and occupation. You're not allowed to drink a flask in court. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Apparently. Okay, I'll double check that. That might be a good thing for me to do on the weekend. Occasionally, helping the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, that was Edgeworth's voice. My bad. Oh, that bread really did a number on me. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. The judge is not happy. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. Oh, here we go! In plain old English! Testimony time already. We're in it. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. The evidence room. They said I was they said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. But that ain't my style. Oh, you mean the crime scene. Never mind. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyways. Oh, evidence room? If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What the fuck are you saying? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You were taking some low shots to the judge, man. What the heck? Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. How do you not know about the fingerprint locks on the safes? On the lockers? He's not good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Shit, I don't know what to press. We'll press everything. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Bone orchard. Okay, well, we'll just press it. He's not speaking right. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Yippee! Hi, Zealous! I'm gonna press everything. Including your head, thank you. Hi, Zealous! How are you? How's it going? You interred them? What's interred? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Oh, got it. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. 6 hours? That's a quick turnover. So... 4 times a day. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Shut up. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. Hey, Dunkler, how are you? I'm in a bunk. Oh, in a barracks. In army uniform, doing army shit this weekend. Oh, shit. Sounds very army. Hopefully it's not too intense. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky! I took a shower and I had my hair washed multiple times today because I got a haircut. I'm not stinky today. How dare you? So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? Nope. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. So how many rounds did you make? The fuck? I don't want to be here. I want to be at home doing college shit instead. Ah, sad. I mean, but you did sign up for it, no? But I understand not wanting to go, especially on a weekend. Whatever you say, Stinky. Am not! They washed my hair like 3 times today. Because I had to do some, like, treatment. I did, like, a root treatment for my hair. You had to get off some solutions and stuff. And then they finally cut it. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. Did you not make your rounds? He did not? I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. What the fuck is he saying? No desperados I know join the police force. I need to get a haircut. I have too many split ends. Me too. I got a haircut a year ago. And I have really long hair, as you guys, as everyone here has seen. I took a whole, like, 6 inches off my hair. And I still have long hair. Why am I being put away again in the slammer? I just told you. Guilty, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. They washed my hair like 3 times. But you do stink. I do not. So stink. Shut up. Jesus. Stop it. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. What? There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Wait, didn't his ID beeped in on that record? That day? He's never ready for me. I need you to shut your mouth. I'm never ready for anything. I'd sus tag you, but it's not on. I don't think I have a actually, I do have a sus tag. The thing is, I have quite a few forehead sticky notes. But the thing is, I don't know how to lock them down. Maybe you guys don't care. Maybe I should just offer all of them, and then you guys are gonna waste your points and overlap them. You know what I mean? Lamau Fair. Heard Stinky Head. I'm not Stinky Head. But I can customize those notepads. Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. What? How has he not been watching the evidence room for weeks? I don't get why you have so many forehead sticky notes when your forehead is barely enough for one. It's because I have bangs. No, actually, my forehead isn't very big, really. It's because they say a lot of things. They say a lot. I have a lot of sticky notes to say a lot of things. Or is it? Yeah, no, I'm not. Hold on, I'm looking at my head right now. No. Mine's barely a forehead. I have like a 3 head. So. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Did I press this? I think I pressed this. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I don't know what that means. What were you doing in a place like that? Why is he shaving? Because he's a cowboy. And they shave at all times of the day, apparently. I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Bolognese sepia pasta. What the fuck is that? Do you mean to tell us you abandon your police duties to eat some noodles? I say a lot of things. Does that mean I get to be on your head? No. You're not a post-it note! That's a funny frog. He has girly hair. He just has long hair. pretty sure cowboys had long hair too back in the day. Even a lot of boys now have long hair. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. The fuck is he saying to me? His hair probably smells better. Not than mine. Not better than mine. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this year? That could be a reference to a spaghetti western movie. Oh, is it? It could be. I actually don't watch westerns. The only western I really watched was... I don't know if you count it as a western. Does anyone remember those movies with Jackie Chan? And... I forget the other actor's name. Something Owen? Maybe? Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Night. That's the closest thing I've seen to a western. Owen Wilson, thank you. I'm a cowboy and I have long hair. Long hair. Nice. I want their hair like War Daddy and Fury. What? Clint Eastwood spaghetti western. Who's Clint Eastwood? Wow. I'm really bad with actors and actresses. When it comes to like, I can't remember names and I can't pin faces together. It's really bad. Like for the longest time, I'd mix up the names and faces. Not because they look alike. I could just never connect them together between Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. They look nothing alike. They look nothing alike. But for some reason, I put the wrong name to the wrong face all the time. So, this is that I'm really bad. No, Owen Wilson is famous for his wow. But that is the right person I'm thinking about. Y'all are doing this to me again. This is why I never finish my games. Okay, out of ammo. Okay, so he already said he was eating spaghetti during when he should have been when he should have been guarding the evidence locker. Let's press this one as well. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. You don't have to finish your games. This is content too. Yeah, there he is. Wow. I need to finish my games. Otherwise, I can't go play Hello Kitty Island Paradise. Wow. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. You mean your car? One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Wow. Wow. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. What does that mean? My job was to keep... Okay. We're just gonna press everything. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? We already did this, right? Okay, I already pressed everything, I think. Wow! That's the anime wow. Make rounds 3 times a day. It ain't my style, so he wasn't even there. 2 security systems. Spaghetti. What can we use? Well, the thing is, we do have a record of him beeping in, right? Into the evidence room with his ID card. A. Mike Meekins. Actually, we don't. We have... Ow! 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 Stop! I just did my hair! What's wrong with you? I prefer George and his... Oh my. Oh my. Who's Mike Meekins? Oh, the police officer. Okay, so this is the beep. Whoever got beeped in. We have where? Hold on. I swore we had something with him. that references. I just haven't. I haven't looked at this recently.
Oh my.
Oh my. I think we're talking about a different oh my. No? I don't know who that was. Right? Who was that? We're talking about... We were talking about George Takei.
Oh my god!
Not that one either.
Wow!
Hold on. I know we have something. You're right, Lenry, but they were inspired by the one. They were inspired by the one who we're talking about. Oh, really? Ah, I see. Trace of old blood. Okay. God, I wish I remembered all my evidence. I don't remember it all. Found a bloody handprint, right? Video. Files. Perpetrator. Joe Dark. Serial murder, sentence death. Victims. Edward Jones. Edith Kirby. Jeb Bates. Jason Knight. Rachel Moss. Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor was Miles.
Don't touch.
Don't touch! Hey! Tangia party time! Mark, were you just spamming to get to the party? Huh? I don't think we've seen this one. Can we touch Lunry? But no! It takes time to tie it up there. Ah! What is happening? Oh my god, Kitty! Ah! It's Patrick. What the heck? I don't think we've seen that one yet. That Sticky Keys note triggered me though. The heck? That was funny. Thank you, Mark, for the party. Thank you! So silly. I swore we had something. Did we not have something?
Touch. Don't touch.
Stop touching my head! Ah. Hold on. I swore we had something. This one. Here it is. The fingerprints. Okay. Do we present it at this text box or maybe a different one? Let me think. Let me think. Because we need
Booey.
Baba Booey! Excuse me. Let's see. Well, the thing is, this was... He says he never went into the evidence room, right? When did he say that he didn't go into the evidence room that day? Hold on. Can I touch your head if I got permission first? No. 3 rounds. Protected. I was at the street sites. Okay, this is when he said he wasn't at the evidence. He never went to the evidence. I assume we presented here, maybe? Sorry, excuse me. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Haha, Zealous. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Hi, Chrono. How are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that's it. Make my rounds about once a month. Jesus. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. I need to drink my tea. But you see, my mouth is on fire from Nashville attendees, but otherwise good. Oh, that sounds good. Did you use any ranch or anything? Your finger... Ooh, I almost spilled my tea. Your fingerprints were covered in blood. Oh, shit. Not even with permission? Consent is meaningless, perishes. Haha. Poof. No touching my head. I don't like ranch. Do you dip anything in Nashville tenders? I don't think I've actually had those, so I don't really know. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. I'm a blue cheese kind of guy. Really? But tell me you're a ranch type of person, at least at Wingstop, right? I used some burger sauce dip. Oh, okay. That's fine too. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall. Yeah, actually, I kind of like blue cheese, but not ranch. Really? Honey mustard. I like honey mustard too, depending on the nugget. Blue cheese is superior. We can't touch Lunry's bun, but we can touch Lunry's buns. No, you can't! Can't touch any of it. Hold on. Is the majority of people in here like blue cheese over ranch? For dipping chicken tendies and or wings? You can't be serious. Are you? I don't like blue cheese or ranch. Okay, that's fair, Dunkler. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I'm nothing like y'all. Looks like Fontenance is the same too. I prefer spicy honey barbecue, that's fair, but between ranch and blue cheese, I'm going blue cheese. Blue cheese only if it's buffalo. See, that's the answer I expect. Blue cheese only if it's buffalo. What? Like, since I really only go to Wingstop, for anyone to pick anything but Wingstop ranch is psychotic to me. But this is me just putting it in the perspective of Wingstop wings. I don't know about other places. I also like spicy and sweet sauces, but not with Nashville tendies. Maybe just honey would do. Interesting. Maybe I'll try Nashville tendies one day. Wingstop ranch is OP. It is! I don't do buffalo. Me neither. I don't like things that have buffalo sauce on it. Is Nashville tendies buffalo sauce or is that different? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. I love lemon pepper. Lemon pepper's the best! Found at the crime scene. I've only been to Wingstop like 3 times, so I can't judge. Oh, that's fair. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. I just realized I forgot to take my eye drops. Well, just one set. Well, just one bottle. I took the rest of them. Lemon pepper with Wingstop ranch. Yeah, that's like the best one. And hot honey. Hot honey and lemon pepper are the best ones. Hold on. Forgive me for my model looking funny. Oh, never mind. You can't see her. I gotta take my eye drops. Forgot about this specific dose. Hold on, I can't see. The thick eye drop. I gotta blink more. My eyes are dry. Or maybe it's just the weather. I'll take another eye drop later. I have an eye drop that's like 100% like oil based and it feels really weird. Hi Foxhound, how are you? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. I don't think that's how it works. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm good.
Now look, Buster. Let's have an understanding. Now what?
No, my stream!
What a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying...
Ada. Ada. Daffy, please stop the shenanigans. I've actually watched this episode. Where Daffy Duck does this. I've watched the original one. I just forget what the context was. But yeah, just chilling. See, I had nothing to do with it. That's a little hokey. The witness's explanation appears valid. I don't know about that. Although, there's room for doubt.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Not again! Sometimes when I export my VODs and this and that specific Tangia is used, sometimes YouTube will choose that as the thumbnail. And then I have to change it.
Thank you, Agent K.
I don't know
ladies
why it
and gentlemen,
does
if you
that.
will, look right here.
Hey, you.
I closed my eyes.
Finally awake.
Haha, to get me, bitch. Although there's room for doubt. Love Lazy Town. I have not watched Lazy Town, but I do know what it is. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. All right, let's press everything. Well, actually, it's very short. Do I need to press everything? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that. Yeah, that's fair. But like... Ugh, my nose. Stop it with the sticky keys! Feel it, huh? Like Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Let's see. Only natural from my fingers to the evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker. That was an illegitimate Steam alert. Because I'm not using Steam right now for this game. That's funny though. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was chanced. The blood stain and the fingerprint were completely... Mark! Stop it! Jesus Christ. That alert popped as someone went live on my screen. Oh, really? That's funny. Okay. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Is he supposed to know that? Oh, I think I'll get some ice cream to cool my mouth down. What kind of ice cream? Forget. Does he know the murderer wore gloves? Let's press that. I have mango and coconut. Both. Get both. Or if you mean that as one flavor.
Neat.
I'm already blind as it is! Level 2 Tangia party! Here it is. Oh, we've seen this one. Dun, 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 dun. Yay! So many pepes. I hate clowns, man. I don't like clowns. Go away! Thank you, Mark, for the Tangia level 2 party. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm done. Fair. Leonard, what do you do when you feel like you have a burp stuck in your chest? I try to burp. Sometimes I can make myself burp. Both. 2 containers, haha. Oh. 1 scoop of each. 1 mango, 1 coconut. Okay. How do you know that? See? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Fair. But I have this. Asian ice cream, that's amazing. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific than that, Mark. Asia is an entire area. Can't just say Asian ice cream, you gotta be very specific. I'm not gonna know what you're saying. Well, that was substantially less helpful than I was expecting. What? You just gotta know how to burp yourself. Oh, Samanko? You mean the fish one? The Japanese one? Yeah, the Japanese one. The fish-shaped one with the red bean in it. Is it ice cream made from Asians or cream made from... Chrono, please! Go get 1 mango, get 1 coconut scoop. Yeah, the fish-shaped one. It's pretty good, that one. I like that one. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. I don't know about that. That's the only logical conclusion. Sure. I got... Oh, you got the strawberry one. I see. I always get the red bean one. I can't let him squirm out of this one. Got to find something. Alright? Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Oh, what else can I press? Maybe it's only natural for his fingerprints to be in the evidence room. He's not really there very often. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I thought only police officers or detectives get a locker. Why would a patrol guy get an locker? I mean what I said. What? Why would you get a locker? That's the locker I used when I was a detective. Oh, I see. The locker I still use. What? All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Oh, He's an idiot. Jesus. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. The fuck does that mean? There's only one reality, and that's this. Videotape. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? I guess. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Yeah, it's a shitty video. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Oi, Edgeworth. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Sure. I assume we're gonna review the video. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Okay, so let's see. I forget where, but we'll look. Show us this incriminating evidence. Okay. How do I pause again? Oh, B. Okay, no one here. No one here. Okay, somebody here. Okay. Okay, can't see who that is. Not yet. Something dropped, though. Okay, there's Officer Meekins. Okay, there's the struggle. There's the struggle. There's the whole... Oh, God. Big struggle. I forgot how big that struggle was. Okay. Let's see. There's that. Locker open. Was that handkerchief always sticking out of... Wait, rewind. Because we've determined just now, or like a few minutes ago, that that far locker to the left is Officer Marshall's locker. Look! There's nothing here! Wait! That means someone accessed his locker, and since their fingerprint activated, it could only have been him that accessed that locker to have a handkerchief or whatever the fuck was hanging out of it. Yeah, wait a minute! Hello? This bitch. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Shut up, Zealous! I'm just think-dunking. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what You have to say it 8 words or less. Martial law. That's probably what it's a pun after. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Look, you told me yourself that was your locker. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you are the extra thick dunks. I am think dunking. Think dunking. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at this time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Yeah, you did. Order, order. It would seem that... Oh, okay. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. Why? It's fingerprinted. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What do you mean? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Everyone's just thinking this guy's a fucking idiot. Because he doesn't know what a fingerprinting thing is. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you're dumb! This guy isn't just playing dumb. He is dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. Oh god, he's dumb. Help. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. What in the... Are you dumb? Where's the evidence locker? See? Here. Fingerprint sensor? He dumb-dumb. Yeah, he's a dumb-dumb. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. This is the kind of guy that gives gum-gum. What? So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh, he's chewing something. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! What the fuck is he saying? Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Dumbass. Olay! What? Judge? Judge? Olay! Please answer the question. What the fuck is happening? What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. I do. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. He has to be the victim. Right? Because it's not the kid, it's not the person, right? Has to be V. Can't be the killer. Present. Officer Marshall was standing right there. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Exactly. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Duh. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Yeah, what do you have to say to this? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break it, detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim? Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see Meek. Why is he taking so many low blows to the judge? You can't be doing that. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond shadow of a doubt? The Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics. Why is the prosecutor giving me advice? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in the disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There was no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. What did he get in there? The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Was he cleaning something? Blood? Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to our unanswered questions. Okay. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. The cloth is the outfit. Maybe. You're not wrong, but it's a white cloth. I don't think he was wearing a white outfit. Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I'd assume he cleaned blood off something. He just committed some murder. That's my guess. Wasn't Goodman wearing white? I'm not. Oh, well, that's not good. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, there's the guy. There's the locker. He took out something. He's taking out something. There's the glove. He's taking out something from that locker. In comes Officer Meekins. Okay. Okay, here's the attack. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. What happened that would cause him to need something here? Okay, the attack. Oh, there's blood! There's blood on his shoulder. I mean, that I would not want to exit the room if I had blood on my shoulder. So he must have used the cloth to clean that, right? I'd assume the white cloth was to clean something, and that something would have been blood. But I was thinking it was blood on the locker where his handprint was. I assume maybe that's what is it. But there's blood here too. You know what? We'll use that. Maybe that's what it is. It seems kind of obvious. Because you can't leave the room with a bloody shoulder. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Yeah, I don't think seeing Officer Meekins was in the plan. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat... Oh, it was a white coat, Zealous. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat. Oh, Zealous was right. You did. He did hide the whole coat in the locker. Not bad, partner. I forgot Goodman was wearing white. It's a black and white video. Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy too. Happy. I forgot the lyrics to the Wicked song. I hope you're happy. Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are now, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now would we? The fuck is he talking about? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Another fucking testimony. It's this confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Let what die? I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Okay. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Oh. Okay. So I suppose the victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered. Then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. That's one way to put it. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Alright, let's press it all! Okay. When you said it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. Oh, that incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. Okay. Press. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. What? The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially he was planting evidence. You managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprinted activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could have. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to show his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. Hell yeah! When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on camera. Press. So you did your research beforehand, but he also just guards the thing, so he knows. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what are you saying? What you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room. I don't believe that. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? Eh? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Does that mean Detective Goodman took it earlier? That's why it was open. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? stealing detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. So is that someone else on the tape? No, I think the person on the tape is Officer Marshall and Officer Meekins. But when Officer Marshall went to go open that first locker was the Detective Goodman's locker. So the victim, the person that got killed. So, but it was already opened. So that means that detective must have opened it earlier. But there's only 2 people on the tape. The victim was, the victim that was murdered actually was not on the tape. At least not that we saw, because he was supposedly murdered in a different location, I think. We actually don't know if he was murdered in the parking lot now, because there's so much blood on that floor in the police station, which is where the tape is. So no, there's only 2 people on that tape. There's not a third person. Not entirely sure yet. We're not there yet. All mysteries will be solved soon. The tape is several hours long, but we've only been watching the same minute. Yeah. I assume if there's another part of the tape that's relevant, we'll probably get it later. Because this isn't the last trial. There's one more trial after this. Because there's 3 trials and then there's like a final trial. So there's one more section to this game right after this. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Ooh, yeah, there's more evidence to be had. There's more sussy happening. It can't be just forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. Okay, I will stretch and drink some water. Actually, I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'll do a real stretch. My butt hurts because I've been sitting all day. Yeah. Ooh. I might end up streaming longer than I normally do. Trying to finish this game. I really shouldn't drink matcha during these reading streams. It's a bit powdery. Want me to roll it out? I have a nice foam roller. Me too. No, I got a foam roller. It hurts like a bitch because it's a textured one too. Okay. Okay. This isn't your case. This one is mine. Thank you, Zealous. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. I'd roll it for you. You can't roll it for me. I have to roll it. Foam rolling's a self thing. I have to put my body weight on the foam roller. The witness has unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why? Had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's see. Stole detective ID. But now. Manage. Murder. Okay, we have evidence files for this, so let's present those files. Really? I roll people out all the time? Oh, really? At least I've taken a foam rolling class a few times, and they just showed us how to do it by ourselves. It hurts like a bitch. As it should, though. Let's see. Okay. Serial murder, death. These are the victims. Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Skye, apparently. Executive investigators. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. And then, see, one of the investigators, Jake Marshall. He's not the head investigator. It was Goodman. And the executive investigators were David Gant and Lana Skye as well, even though she was a witness. Okay. We're going to present the files that we have. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Hi, La. How are you? I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Oh, I didn't even see that. Neil and Marshall. Oh, wait, are they related? Neil Marshall. Wait, why are you questioning this, Edgeworth? You were the prosecutor on this case. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? What? A prosecutor? He's related to a prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, now he remembers. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Oh. That's right. He was killed. Oh, that's why he's on the... Oh, I see. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. That's so sad. Wait, his brother was the prosecutor on the case and he got murdered by the serial murder? Oh my god. The serial killer, I mean? Oh my god. That's so sad. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. Oh, that weird fuck. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. Ah. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Ew. Joe Dark. I like how it's just Dark, because he's like D-A-R-K without the E. He's just a dark guy. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was always that. Oh no! That was all we needed. He was arraigned? Arraigned? What's arraigned? And incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. What? I knew my brother better than anyone. You said it right the first time? Oh, okay. Arraigned. Thank you. Okay. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? Well, be a little nicer, Edgeworth. This is his brother. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. Is that right? No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Oh, what happened? Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. It's basically a fancy word for the trial. Oh, okay. Thank you. That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reported. Or reopened, sorry. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. But who killed our who killed our victim then? Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. Yes, but not the one we're actually trying to fix. No murder took place at the police department that day. We need to figure out the prosecutor one then. Okay. That means my defendant is still on the hook for this. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Ah, damn it. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that. I agree. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Oh, here we go. Now we're actually getting to the trial. We got pulled around by our noses on a tangent, but now we're gonna actually talk about the murder we've been trying to talk about. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Who even is your defendant, Lana Skye, the chief prosecutor? She's the older sister. We haven't been talking about my defendant this entire time. So she's still on the hook for this. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. We were trying to prove that, because we didn't realize that Detective Goodman was not real at the police department. So that's why we put the investigation at the prosecutor's office on pause. And now that we've proven that it was Officer Marshall in the video and not Detective Goodman, we can actually determine that the murder at the prosecutor's office with the body is the one we need to focus on now. Which to me sounds wild because there's an actual body there. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy got the draw on you, partner. Shut up! All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one of Miss Angel's star is completely incontestable. Yeah. You mean the petty lunch lady? If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I object! Ah! Don't you bow at me. I rest my case. I object! I object! I object! I object! I object! It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Shut up. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape wasn't on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana's guilty. What do you mean you didn't realize that? Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. No, I object! I object! I object! I object! Here we go. Emma! Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Oh shit, this is the younger sister, by the way. Right? What do you mean, right? Hello Kitty at law. No! Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. Oh, Kitty objects. Yeah, hello Kitty objects. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, thanks, Edgeworth. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, names of both Skye sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. How did you get in the evidence locker? So did you find something? No. Oh, well, fuck. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Okay. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Oh, now you just claim that right now. Shut up. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Bruh. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, what does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Fair. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Detective Gumshoe's locker. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? There's nothing we can do. You gotta object, even though I'm not sure what to do right now. Gotta object. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. I don't really know what's happening. What evidence do I have to support this? The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You bet your ass I am, Edgeworth. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Fuck. Yes, this is strange. What did you find? Take a good look at these floor plans. I don't know what we're looking for. Something is missing. What's missing? How is there a handprint with a camera there? I don't think that's it. Something hasn't been drawn there? What was in the camera that wasn't in the picture? The mascot! I mean, I guess the mascot's not drawn there, but it's just an item there. You won't draw every item, right? Right? That's my question. True? Yeah, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. That's the only big thing I can think of is the mascot's not drawn in, but that's just an item in evidence lunker. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Because Professor Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's locker is in the middle of the evidence room. And the video was panning back and forth. And the only thing in the middle was that stupid thingy. This blue badger panel. See, it was allegedly dancing. I mean, yeah, it's there. That's the only thing that wasn't... That's really big, I guess. That wasn't drawn on the floor plan. But is that what they're looking for? I don't remember the video, but I guess... Was this placed in front of Detective Gumshoe's locker to block the camera from seeing that handprint? I'm not sure. This is the only thing I could think of because, like... I'd said it. Yeah, this is the only thing. Maybe? What about that piece of plywood? Okay. They're answering. That means I think this was the right answer. The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Oh my god. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So? My question exactly. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Yeah, in the middle, in front of Gumshoe's locker. Well, what? Gasp! That's right. So as long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place the handprint at this spot on the locker. Oh! I don't know. I thought it maybe got there after it was moved or something. I don't know. What? That's true. I guess. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. That means someone must have been in there before the badger came in. Emma, on that afternoon, so who came into the evidence locker before the murder happened, or before the assault happened? So we would have to check that log, right? The log that records every person that checks into the evidence room. Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Yes. So he would have to be on that log. But he put it down. It would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, before this, a time before this. Who was on the log before this? Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman. Yeah! When he was really murdered. Yeah! That's what I was thinking. There's so much blood there, but there's no blood at the car. But how did someone move his body out of the evidence room? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Jesus Christ. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Wait, just let me present the log. Who was on the log? There's one ID on the log we didn't ID. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Give me the log! To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. I mean, we kind of already said that, because Detective Goodman would have had to be in that room previous to the assault, because only he can open his locker. Yeah, purport. Got it. Thank you. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. The log! Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? You betcha! Okay, give me the log. Where the fuck is that log? Give me. ID card record. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So yeah, see? There's people that popped in before this. Because it looks like Mike Meekins brought in at 4:50. And then quote-unquote Bruce Goodman, that's actually Officer Marshall. So there's two other things before 4:50. Edgeworth, which is not a good look for him. But who the fuck is 777? Whoever ID is 420, we have no idea. But we know something happened before this, so we have to present this record. Who is 77? I'm not right. Well, I don't know. But we gotta present it. Like report, but allegedly instead of factually. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have to enter it. Exactly. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Ew. The ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see, 450. See? 450. And if the crime took place before that, then it would be 440 in the Edgeworth. Poor guy. Oh, God. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I like how the officer just comes in swinging. Or the judge just comes in swinging. Even the... I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. I'll drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Exactly. So it's not Edgeworth, it's the person that we haven't ID'd yet. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. Who the fuck is that one? I'm gonna call it. Is it gonna be the chief officer? Something Gant? Because that'd be really funny. Because that ID is so unique. Maybe it is the chief police officer. I don't know who it is. There's no, I have no idea who it is. But I'm gonna pin it on that guy because he's creepy. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. That's totally an admin ID, right? That's what I was thinking. Was it like, is it the chief police officer guy? He's the creepiest one. I don't know who it is. It doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with sevens. How many sevens is that? Sevens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. He doesn't have access. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain. Captain! Or higher! Someone who is so-called executive officer. Wait, am I right? We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. You bet your ass we do. Get a court order now. Now. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which can be granted such authority. A warrant? If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. What do you mean accepted? An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. What is happening? Does he know who we're trying to pin and he's upset? I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Yeah, keep your petty mouth to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. He knows what we're insinuating. I don't think he likes it. Yes. No, not you. To her. the defendant sitting over there, Talana. Your own little executive. Lana. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not that. Yeah, dumbass. What do you suspect me? Don't play me for a full partner. That's not what I want to ask. Oh, sorry. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh, she's on stand. Okay. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lana. I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Well, ain't that sweet? Defendant! Just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Huh? Huh? Why don't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. What? But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Forging evidence! Treason! Oh my god. They could at least give me like a sound effect for this. Why the silence? See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh, poor Edgeworth. Oh shit. Everyone's all in uproar. Lana remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Oh, would have to wait until the following day. Oh my god. Lana! What the fuck, Lana? What the fuck? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. We have our last portion of this game, I think. Investigation and one more trial. There's no way I can save this for another stream. We're going to keep going until we finish. I don't care if it's later than usual. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I need to tie up my hair. Getting invested. Hold on. God, my hair's so much shorter. I don't know how to tie it up. I mean, not that it's not short, but like it just feels the weight is different. I gotta twist my hair up differently for my clip to hold. Okay. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dart killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What? What do you mean what happened to you? What happened to you? It's all in there, in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Oh, Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh my god. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Of course you didn't, Phoenix, you idiot. Alright, we got a lot to do. Hold on. Got a lot to do. Let's do this. Okay, we gotta talk to Emma. Let's get all this info out of her. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Oh my god. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Oh no, the brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Oh no! Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. Oh god. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. Oh my god, poor girl. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must have been why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. Oh, that's how... Oh, okay. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Oh shit, poor guy. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold. She is today. She must have not been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Oh, damn. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. My god. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. I'm not surprised. How did you pass out and then didn't get killed? When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. My god. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Oh yeah, that's like some crazy trauma right there. You kidding me? Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Aw, that's so nice. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Okay. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Oh, so they got him. Taken in for questioning. You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. God, you police officers in this game, you couldn't just... How did you let him get away? The fuck? But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning rooms are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Whoa! Lana was not a prosecutor? She was the best in the entire force. Oh, what? How does a detective go to chief prosecutor in 2 years? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. What? That doesn't sound right. I don't think you just become a prosecutor that easily. And the chief of prosecutor at that. The police being competent, that would never happen. True. I better have another talk with her. Alright, to the detention center. Gotta ask Lana some questions. Hey, Lana. Mind telling me what happened? Lana. Mr. Wright. It seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? Yeah. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. All right, Lana, spill the beans. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. I couldn't have been helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Oh, God. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Because there's a higher up making her take the fall. Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Yeah, I know. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Who is she covering for? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. You sussy bitch, this Gantz guy. He's sussy as hell. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked on crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. Oh, the reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Yeah. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. Wait, they share the same office? They even had the same office. Was the killer not going for the sister? Was the killer going for Gant? Again? My battery's low again. Hold on. Damn it. Nah, hold on. Let me switch my Joy-Cons again. Hold on. I'll fix it. Gosh darn it. Why does this keep happening every, like, Ace Attorney? Or, like, every other Ace Attorney? Hold on. I'm coming back. Alright, here we go. Okay, let me switch out the Joy-Cons real quick. Oh, I already had them detected. Okay. Alright. Let me drink some water while I'm at it. Excuse me. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us! Awesome. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. I guess. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. Okay. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by myself, by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. Excuse me. That's where he found me. Excuse me, I keep burping. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh, God. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Anna, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Yeah, Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. What? Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Oh. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. Let's go! We gotta go. I assume this is the police. Okay, police department. See you, Lana. Not criminal affairs. Police department entrance. Okay, here we go. Let us in your office. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. Never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where were you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Alright, I guess we'll just talk to you first. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. Oh wait, this is Marshall talking. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Why is he not talking in the Western anymore? For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. M&I. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound that the victim sustained. What? What does that mean? My eye itches. It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that probability had been erased. Oh. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Ooh. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Okay. My eye itches. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. That's so sad. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Oh, interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was a thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Fair. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Hi, Arrow! Are you winning, lawyer? I am! We're doing our last investigation, and then we're gonna have our last trial coming up. Heck yeah. How are you? How's it going? Miss Star was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a teeny room. See, something was... That's a cover-up. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I meant Damon Gant and Lana Skye. I knew it! Guilty fishy. I'm not guilty. I'm good, and Friday was pretty nice and easy. That's good. I'm glad. Now you can rest even more easy. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. Excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, I get to pick lemons tomorrow and or Sunday. Ooh, lemon tree. Are you gonna make something fun with the lemons? That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. Don't Toscadu the burp. It's not Toscadu worthy. Bless you. Okay, I go sleepies. Burpy fishy. I am burpy. Good night, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for all the bits and the 10 Gia parties. Have a good sleep. Burp louder. I can't. I can't burp that loud. I'd have to drink like a lot of soda with a hint of verp. What does that mean? Our tree has a bunch, so I just give them to my coworkers. Oh, that's nice. But still, are you gonna make something with the lemons? After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Never heard of a verb? Nope. I'll add it to my tea and water. Maybe make some lemon pepper chicken. Ah, that sounds so good. Ah, make a dessert! Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. On a secret? Was she dating? No, I don't think that's it. It all started 2 years ago. You know that when a verb... You know that burp when something comes back up? Yeah? Like a little stomach acid by accident? So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Ooh, I remember a TikTok of a lemon dessert. I gotta find it. It's like a lemon rind filled with custard. Yeah! Lemon something. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like a little cream custard lemon thing that they use the rind as the container. What's it called again? Vomit plus burp equals verb. Oh. I had a verb today, but I also had food poisoning earlier this week, so. Lemon. I was about to pronounce that in a certain way. It's not posset because it's French, but if I... Lemon... Posay? Ah. Look, Google gave me that answer. I don't... It's not how you say it. Because it's French. Yeah? Or Italian? I don't know. It's not posset. But it's... I don't want to say it's posse. I knew someone was going to say it. Damn it, Tonkler. Back we talk about food and burp is only coincidental, FYI. I agree. They will be called lemon possums from now on. Okay. Cause like I don't know how to say it otherwise. That's funny. Okay. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But yeah, make that dessert and tell me how it is later. Speaking of which, I think something's going around. Because I thought I just got food poisoning. Like, I genuinely just thought I got food poisoning. But, like, I know someone that also got quote-unquote food poisoning. And then Professor Lando, Casperi Catticini, got food poisoning. And now Doki got food poisoning. Is there something going around that's like resembling food poisoning, but it's like a virus? Like stomach flu? Because there's no way they're also getting food poisoning. That's way too much of a coincidence. Is there something going around right now? Oh my god. Better than Lemon Kitty. Sourpuss. Shut up, Mark! But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Dude, last month I got bad stomach flu. I got shivers, nausea, and the runs. Me too! That's why I didn't stream on Monday. Or earlier this week, I thought I got food poisoning. There is actually? So did I not get food poisoning? No one that I saw like Monday or Tuesday got sick. It was just me. But like there's some other friend that I haven't seen that got it. Again, Doki got it. Professor Lando got it. There's some other people that got sick. I thought I got food poisoning, but it didn't. I didn't throw up. I threw up twice. I threw up. What's it? What is it? A stomach flu, Mark? Something like the stomach flu? I'm sorry, Mark. You should go to sleep. A stomach flu is currently going around the country. Shit. Maybe that's what I got. Oh my god. Huh. Interesting. Oh, sorry. But glad you're better? Yeah, I only felt somewhat better today. Yesterday, I was still feeling a little weird. But I had a fever, nausea, I threw up, I had the runs, I had body aches, it was bad. Yeah, you can Google it. Okay, I'll check it out later. I thought it was just a me thing. But I saw all other people on Twitter getting it. But in your case, bad sushi. It was not the sushi. I actually shared that sushi with other people, and I was still the only person that got sick. So it's not sushi. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. I did get sick with 3 different illnesses in a month, so I can't catch a break. Me too! I got sick a lot in like December. Yeah, I had booty aches too. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Mine wasn't an isolated incident maybe then. Wait, you shared? Yeah, I shared that sushi with people. But there was only one item that day that I didn't share, and I thought it was that sandwich that I ate. But I shared that sushi with like 5 other people, and I'm the only person that got sick. So, it's not the sushi, even though there was a lot of vinegar in it. But no one else got sick. Anyone that I was with didn't get sick. Missed my chance at... Why would I share with you, Mark? Go to bed. Gross. Why would I share with you? I had a poke bowl with spicy tuna and spicy salmon. I thought it came from that. You know, that's a really common offender. Don't share with us. I won't. Go to sleep. I wasn't. Okay, we wanted to go to the chief's office, yeah? Okay, criminal affairs. Okay, here we go. Lamau. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Okay, night-night. Night-night, Mark! I'll check that stomach flu thing later. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Oh. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor... Night-night, Mark! With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator up to the top floor. Really? You mean, like, it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Thanks for the directions, old man. Why is there an organ in here? There should not be an organ in here. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. What kind of kindergarten did you go to take organ lessons? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. That's fucking weird. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh. Wait, don't play it! We're gonna attract attention! I never could remember where C was. What do you mean? That's where... Ah! I knew it. Church, kindergarten. Ew. Gross. Oh, it's you two. C's the most important... I know! That's where you start! That's why I was like, what do you mean you can't find C? That's where you start. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading on in his desk. Ooh, sassy. So, Rido, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. Been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. He's so guilty. See that big picture on the wall over there? There's the brother. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. I gotta say, his cross tie is really cool. He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Why is that vase back there? Isn't that vase part of the evidence? Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Get team picture added in the courtroom. Why is the chief's vase in evidence with blood on it? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. He's hiding the truth! I know it! All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. I'm gonna take you down, sussy bitch. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. See, everyone's taking the... Lana's taking the fall for him. He committed the murder. I bet Detective Goodman figured out the truth, was going to expose it, and then Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman, and now Lana is taking the fall for it. For him. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. That smirk says it all. I know! So sussy. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Can't we just get a warrant? Come on. Please. Please. Okay, let's go back to the criminal affairs department. Maybe Detective Gumshoe can help us. Hey, speak of the devil. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh no, they're using him as a grunt. No, breaking and entering is way faster. We can't break and entering in the police department. We can't do that. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. Sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Yeah, that totally questions his legitimacy in all his trials afterwards. His credibility is pretty much at stake right now. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Ah, sorry, Emma. Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this... Are there really so many people who hate him? Well, yeah, he's a dick. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work. Who's he calling Dick? Yes, sir. That is Detective Gumshoe to you. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Ada. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems generally concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? That some girl is right in front of you, Gumshoe. Me? It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what is it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Nah, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Later. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Okay. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. What? An animal? He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw... A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then he killed... Wow, he killed a lot of people. He killed a jogger. That just came upon the scene. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Was he just crazy? Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness is Emma. He's kind of stupid. Let's show him the knife. I think that's what... no, it was the other one. This knife. Oh, hold on. Did I not present something to him? Oh, oops, wrong button. I went through the wrong UI. When I was younger, I seriously considered being a lawyer. Then I grew up and realized lawyers are usually pretty scummy. I think it depends on the lawyer, but also law school is hard and expensive. I think it'd be hard. For some reason, I didn't become a cop. Well, that's a completely different thing. That is a lot less expensive and less difficult to become. Hello, my first friend. Hi, Kamashi. How are you? About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Alright. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Is it in Detective Marshall? The brother? Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, it was carrying it inside his own body. Ah. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Oh, shit. Died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Oh. Switchblade. Cool. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money. But it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Oh, shit. Breach of trust. Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Shit. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I think... I don't think we have anything yet. But, who else can we visit? Oh yeah, he was looking for Edgeworth. Maybe we should look for Edgeworth? At the prosecutor's office? Oh, okay. We're not there yet, but alright. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Oh, okay. Edgeworth, are you home? I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Alright, buddy, let's talk. There's no excuses for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. True. You ain't wrong. Excuse me. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth. Hi, Diabolic Duke. How are you? Hi. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Poor Edgeworth. Alright, let's keep going. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Boyfriend. Be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What did you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Yeah, there's a vase. The vase involved in that murder was in that office. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? Never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gent asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's sussy! That's right. That's really sussy. I don't like it. He referenced the picture we saw on Chief Gant's. Hold on, let me take a look at it. Yeah. That vase in the background. We have that as evidence. The fuck? Okay. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. And he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Yeah, there's no sword on it. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. What? Oh. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed would slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Why would you object to those? Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you've mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I don't know how true that is. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the reward abolished. Chief Gant, he's hiding something! Is the knife that was the murder weapon a representation of that? Alright. So we've already talked to Mr. Edgeworth here. Anything to examine in your room? Oh, I guess they mentioned the ball of paper on the ground. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. He's right there. Yeah, are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe at the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... Oh, he's gonna resign. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? Feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Are we taking it? Alright. I didn't realize that could be a piece of evidence. I would have completely disregarded it. Nothing else has changed in this room, though. Ah! Hello. Ah, thank you for the raid, Angel Membrane. Welcome. Quack. How was your stream? What did you stream today? Let's see. Persona. Oh! You're playing Persona 5 Royal? Hell yeah! I love Persona 5. Such a good game. How are you enjoying it? To Angel and their raiders, my name's Lenrilu. I'm currently playing the first game in the Ace Attorney, or Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. So, it's a good time. Well, Shido had a change of heart. Oh, you're there! Okay. Nice. Such a good game. I'm so happy when I hear people playing it. I'm currently doing a little crime solving of my own as a defense attorney. Welcome. All to Angel and their raiders. If you need to go rest, or if you need to go eat or do something else, feel free to do so. Don't feel pressured to stick around, but if you have some time, we're solving a murder case right now. So that's what we're doing. We're talking to people, gathering evidence for our next trial. And in fact, the last trial of this game. So if you do plan on playing this game, there are spoilers coming right now. Just letting you know. But thank you for the raid, Angel. I appreciate it. Persona 5. So fun. Already did? Okay, sick. You know what? Then you got nothing to worry about. For me, this is my first experience with this game, so I'm getting used to it. Okay, we already finished talking. This is the last trial, but this is episode 5 of this game. We're doing the last investigation for the last trial, I believe. But yes, my name's Lenrilu, and I just kind of play whatever games I feel like. Yesterday, I played Hello Kitty Island and Paradise. I think is what it's called. I played the Hello Kitty game. But this one we've been playing for a little while, so we're gonna try and finish it tonight. Excuse me. Oh God, this lady. I'm sick of talk. Hey, look! Another character. Hey, look, a character. Hey, look, Angel's here. Angel Membrane raided me, and now we're talking to Angel Star. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? No thanks. Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches. Here we go. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? That's not me. No, it's not you. That is for sure not you. Because your name is Angel Membrane. And this lady's name is Angel Star. Kind of like the first person who stuck the... Okay. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? You mean the quote-unquote murder? No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Shut up! I'm so done with her food analogies. Mrs. Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back 2 years ago. Alright. What do you want? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trialed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Sussy duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof of anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. Oh, that's my take on the matter. She was being used? By Chief Gant! Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He had produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why does she have to turn so cold after that? It's because she's covering for Chief Gant. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief... That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You don't mean that's why Lana was transferred? Oh, so he could have some... Oh. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Alright. Fair enough. We're done talking to you. We went... What were we doing? We talked to you. We talked to Gumshoe. We talked to Edgeworth because Gumshoe was worried. We should probably talk to Gumshoe that we talked to Edgeworth. Back to the criminal affairs office. God, I'm on fire today. I haven't gotten lost once. Oh, you're back. You're still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Ah. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incidents. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. He's quite worried about Edgeworth, isn't he? Oh, wait. The resignation letter. Wait. That would definitely scare Gumshoe, no? Yeah, that must, right? What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Oh, shit. It is. He's gonna freak it. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. He's crashing out! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. Oh shit. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Do you love Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Gumshoe? Alright, detective. Thank you. Let's go! We got Gumshoe's ID card. Let's go break into the chief's office. Give it to me. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Ah. That probably got logged somewhere. We're in the creepy organ room. I wonder if there's something behind the organ or near the organ, because why the fuck would you put an organ in this room? We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Why are you here? You're gonna get caught for sure. Detective Gumshoe, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ouch. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. What the fuck? Hey, don't do that in my card! We just completely destroyed his ID. For what? First of all, shouldn't that ID be like plastic? Why is it like paper thin? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Well, shit. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Oh, shit. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since the incident. There can't be possibly any clues remaining. I mean, he left her desk as it is. Does he love her? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. He's on to us. That we suspect Chief Gant of foul play. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? I think he's sussy. Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. I mean, we're shooting for the stars. We're aiming towards the big wigs. This is not easy. This is this is dangerous. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Sorry, buddy. Alright, now that we're here, let's examine. Oh, safe! My cursor was right on it, but I wanna like this night hour. Real deer armor. Pipe organ armor. Taxpayers' dollars. Ah, ah. Okay, who knows? Chief might be hiding. The thing, what I'm really curious about though is this. Where's the vase? Hold on, where's the vase? Where's the vase in the background? Oh wait, I have the vase. I'm dumb. Well, I guess we'll investigate the safe. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. It needs how many? A 7-digit number. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Oh, the 777. Oh, we can try that, I guess. That'd be weird if it was. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday. It's... No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. It was his ID card. It's Chief Gant. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day? Amazing detective skills. I mean, Phoenix didn't really give me a choice. You mean 777? I'm not saying that. That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? You betcha. We're gonna snoop. We're gonna snoop like crazy. What's inside? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's it's the missing piece to our broken pot or vase. That's part of evidence. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? In my pocket. There's something else in here too. A fingerprint! Looks like a piece of leather cloth with a handprint on it. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief made up the design? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in that safe? You say like this wasn't just the biggest discovery, Emma. You kidding me? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on. Gotta be something we can show the detective. My cup. I got it. Here, here. Cup. Oh, no. Cup. This vase. God, I have so much evidence. This one. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Haha, those are the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? Yeah, it's from the SL9 case. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Oh, thank God. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it this time. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Here's some glue. It's only one piece. Oh. And then combine. The perfect fit. There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. He withheld evidence. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from the others. Yeah? Why is there blood drawn on it? Or if it's not blood, there's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe? And then, we have a fingerprinting kit, so where is it? Here it is. Give me that piece of cloth. Alright, let's take some fingerprints. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Not you, idiot. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The ones with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where is your sense of humor? Alright. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? Alright, here we go. Why is it not dusting? What happened? Why did it suddenly switch like that? It was just showing me where the handprint was so I could dust properly. I see. I was like, why is it not letting me do anything? Nah, the Joy-Con didn't die. I switched them out already. It was just the game being funny. Okay, let me just get all the way in here. Then blow? Eating a pizza right now? Ooh, what kind of pizza? Ooh, fingerprint. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it does look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Oh, I see. What finger did I try? Let's try the thumb. Pepperoni stuffed crust from Pizza Hut. You can stuff pepperoni in crust? I thought they only had like cheese stuffed crust and stuff. You can put pepperoni in there too? That's crazy. No, it's stuffed crust pepperoni pizza. Oh. I understand. Oh, that sounds so good though. Oh, so I already did this one. Okay, I think this one might be a better one then. I have seen hot dog stuffed crust though. Me too! I've had it. It's not that good. I prefer the cheese one, to be honest. Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. Powder, 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 powder. Powder, 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 powder. Ah, beautiful. Whose is it? Emma! What? Oh my god. Honestly, they should call this pizza butt because it's not great. Oh, that's so sad. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Oh my god. Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? But bad pizza is still pizza. I agree. Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey you, over there. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Oh, shit. We're stealing. We're stealing. Oh my god, we're stealing. Holy shit, we're stealing. Alright. We already did that and that. Let's see what else we can find around here. There's really nothing on his desk, is there? It's so barren. It's a big desk, though. Doesn't that kind of look like leather from Damon's jacket? You think so? It might be. Oh, it's you two. Oh, yeah, the paper we saw him. Wonder what he was reading. Aren't they the same color? Maybe. That might be right. But it says it was like leather, right? Maybe. You might be right. But why would her head be on his jacket? Ooh, list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Oh my god, it's the SL9 incident. Look at the case name. Oh, He has the evidence list. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold it, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what? No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. What? A half-size list of evidence. That means there's things being kept from it. Edgeworth said the same thing. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Oh, it's the other half. Oh my god. I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Oh shit, we took it. Oh my god, we took it. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh no, we're gonna. Oh god, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. He's gonna kill us right here. Now, that's not very kind, is it? Uh-oh. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh no, Chief Gant is here. You're right. It is the same color as his jacket. Oh my god. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Oh no! Uh-oh, we've been caught. Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run straight into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. That's fucking mean. That's mean. Do you mean me, sir? You just called him as stupid. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Did we at least close the safe? Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Why didn't we close the safe? We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. No. We're not leaving her with him. Absolutely not. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. No. We're not leaving a minor with him. I'm scared. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific... You with the spiky... You're... No. Wait, I'm scared. Wait, no. Wait, no. No. We can't leave. No. Mr. Wright. No. We're not leaving her. Phoenix! I'm going to cry right now. I'm going to fucking cry. I'm having a panic attack. Oh my god. No. I'm so scared right now. Shut up, I'm so scared right now. Oh, hi, Kai. Shit. Tag, how dare you make your raid message tag you're it. How dare you? You're right though, I am now. I'm having a panic attack. Oh my god, dumb shoe. Hi, Kai. How's your stream? What did you stream today? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Lenry Liu. I'm currently playing the first installment of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It seems like some of you are familiar with the character I'm looking at right now. You're wrong. You're as well. Shake my... What do you mean? Hi. Hi. How's it going? Fuck, I'm in again. I love Gumshoe. He's so earnest. I know. I'm so scared right now. I'm tired. Must be. Late for you. But it's also late for... technically, I'm going later than I usually would. But I'm really trying to finish this game. Just got lured up for a World of Warcraft from Gray for like the last hour. That is expected. And also very on brand. She knows like everything. At least for as long as I've known her. She's played WoW forever. You're in good hands. Whether it be gameplay, lore, anything. You're in good hands. She's trying to make me raid ready in WoW in 3 weeks. You could do it. I bet you could do it. I'm in boot camp. At least she's nice. She's not like a Spartan. You'll be ready. She'll make sure of it. Nice, nice. That sounds fun. God, I haven't played WoW for years. What? I never actually asked what your character is. What class are you? I just started. That's okay. 3 weeks. You should be ready, especially if someone's teaching you. WoW isn't that hard. The Windwalker. Oh, you're a monk. Okay, sick. You know, the underlying concept, just don't step in the fire. That's the only advice I can give you. Don't step in the fire. You can get raid ready in 1 to 2 weeks. You have someone helping you. Yeah, I agree. See, 3 weeks is just enough. I think you'll be fine. I don't want to tank. I don't want to heal. I just want to hit things quickly. I mean, well, you're a monk. You do what you got to do. That's so funny. That's gonna be fun. Yes, rating. Let's go. That sounds fun. Taking you so much fun though. Yeah. Just don't Leroy Jenkins your way in there. You'll be fine. It was suggested to me to try a Fury Warrior too. Why not? After you max out your monk, or even before that, you can try another character. There's different roles when you raid, so maybe you'll find one you like more. I haven't played forever, so I don't really know what's the meta now. Fury is easier than Monk, I will say. Is that right? Gosh, I haven't played in forever, so I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. But I still think my line, just don't step in the fire, still stands. Sound advice for raiding. But yeah, I'm totally not blasted as I play. I mean, that's fair. As long as you get the job done, who cares if you're... sorry, I heard blasted, not biased. For some reason, I read that as blasted. Oh my god. Have a good stream. Thank you, Kai. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good rest. And to Kai and their raiders, if you have to go do something or rest or eat or whatever, feel free to go do that. Don't feel pressure to stick around. Thank you. Noise Marine for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I will still continuing to be playing Ace Attorney right now. We're on the last stretch of the investigation and we have a trial left over still. So we're at the end of the game. So if you plan on playing this game, spoiler alert, we're at the end game. And I just had a heart attack before the raid came in because we just found out who's being sussy. And right now, he's talking to one of our friends, and I don't like that he is left alone in a room with our friend. I'm very upset. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll get you next time, Kai. I'll get you next time. Let us continue with Ace Attorney. By the way, this is my first time playing this series, so this is my first installment of the game. I don't know anything else outside this game. Don't spoil me. All right. The chief's office is off limits. God, I'm so scared right now. We just left the the youngest sister with the chief of police. And I'm so scared right now. Cause she is what, 17? And he's hiding evidence? I don't like the fact that we left her with the police office with that chief police guy. He's so sussy. I'm so scared for her right now. I'm having a panic attack leaving a minor with him. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? We just got Gumshoe in trouble, by the way. I thought you said you didn't care if you were fired. I'm so scared right now. Shut up, I'm so scared right now. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I would have never said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. Same as always. Gumshoe is very much like a dumb golden retriever with the best intention. He's kind of funny. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Please go save Emma. I'm scared. He's threatening Emma for sure. I'm so scared right now. He's a lovely doofus. I agree. Deserves a raise. I agree. Edgeworth better help him get that. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. She better be safe or I'm gonna lose my shit. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. They're threatening her. I know he's threatening her. I know it. There's no way this is a kind, civil questioning. I don't fucking believe it. Lana, they took your sister. I'm scared. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You shut up, Lana. You're covering for someone and you're not budging. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Yeah. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Mia. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Thanks, Edgeworth. Thanks, boyfriend. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Yeah, you speak, Lana. Your sisters and... Come on. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. I got you, bitch. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you in... Damn it, Tenji, a party. Is it persuaded? Persuaded you to silence? Yeah. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? You know damn well who I'm talking about. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. Well, too bad, bitch. I'm coming for it. I'm coming for the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Oh, my God. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. For whatting? Whatting what? Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. Starting to get dirty because of my eyelashes. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. Lana? If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Well, I don't know about falsified, but he definitely withheld evidence. We have a list. We have an official list. Where is it? Is it this one? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office that I stole. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me! Why are you taking all the blame for him? Don't tell me you love him. Don't tell me you love him. Please don't tell me you love him. I don't want... That's gonna be the... No. Okay. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. What is wrong with you, Lana? What are you doing? Why not? I love how the guard is there just sipping all the tea. I mean, that's what I would do too, right? If I was the guard, just be silent, but you hear all the tea. I'm surprised he doesn't have popcorn, because I definitely would have a snack or two. Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Why? In the murder of Detective Goodman. Well, perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Oh. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Oh my god. He did do the murder. I called it. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. I agree. Then why did Angel Stars say that? Correct. Oh my god. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. That trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, the knife, this knife was stuck in it. Oh my god. The knife from the SL9 incident! Why was that? What? I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Are you crazy, girl? That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? Oh, that's what she saw. I see. What the hell? What is this? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Was it orders? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. Oh, in the muffler. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. Oh, she really does know about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, so I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Seems like it. The fuck? Oh my god. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Girl! I think we're past withholding shit, you know? You know? But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright. Both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Oh my god. Detective Goodman's real murder. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Oh my god. I knew it! I knew it was Damon Gant. I hated him from the beginning. Hi, Kago. Your mom. Hello? What are you saying to me, huh? What kind of hello is that? Okay, we got the last trial. I was the killer. I admit it. Shut up, Dunkler. All right. The last trial. You said what went down. I said your mom. And then I said your mom. All right. We're taking this into hour 4. Don't matter. We're going to finish this. I ain't stopping until we're done with this. This is the defendant lobby, all right? But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana. Where's Lana? Where's our defendant? She didn't show up for court. Where's Emma? It's almost as if... Yeah, because the police are keeping her hostage. Legally. He threatened her. I know it. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Gumshoe? Oh no, Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Oh yeah, you bet I have. Who the owner of the... Yeah, I know who it is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Edgeworth is not happy. Hi, boyfriend! You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday, because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Oh my god, he said he. That means Edgeworth knows is on the same page as I am. Leave it to my boyfriend. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something. And the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. Okay, Edgeworth, I feel like you have part of the page, but not the entire page. That depends on you. Yeah, Edgeworth, that depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Bye-bye, boyfriend. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. It's time! The final showdown. The final showdown. Where's Emma, though? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Of course he does. Because he's a snake. Thank you, Tyler, for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Chief Gant. Chief, that sussy guy. He's interfering with my trial. Ugh, I hate him. And his dumb face. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Uji. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Huh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. What is happening? She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. He's making her confess again in front of everybody? In front of the jury, too? Assuming there is a jury. They never really reference a jury in this game, but whatever. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Oh no, she's gonna ruin this for me. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Damn it, Chief Gant. You're threatening Lana. Are you threatening Lana because you have Emma right now? Oh my god. Ah! I'm sweating. I confess to all charges against me. Shut up! On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! This Chief Gant, I'm gonna get him for all he's worth. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your service. He's fighting dirty! But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Oh, shit. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. No, 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 no! Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. My God. This court finds the defendant? Your Honor, my client is stupid. Your Honor, my client's younger sister is being held hostage by the chief of police. Oh, thank God. One moment. Edgy. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Oh shit, Edgeworth. Let's go, buddy. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. See, look! He's trying to... Ooh, this Chief Gant, I hate him. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Shoo. Ooh, he makes me so mad. Yes, 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 Edgeworth, yes. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. He's fighting back. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Feel so slimy whenever he talks people down. I know, I hate it. I hate it so much. It says I hate it. No. Ah. Come on, Edgeworth. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Oh yeah, you're trying to throw me under the bus? You're the... Oh, no, not me. Try to throw Edgeworth under the bus. This guy's the one who forged evidence. Edgeworth don't give a fuck. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. The younger sister? Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. Who gives a fuck, Lana? I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. God, I love Edgeworth. He's the best. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Did nobody just hear the chief of police openly threaten the prosecution? The fuck? Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Edgeworth doesn't care. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Oh, shit. She's been threatened for sure. Oh, God, I'm scared. I'm scared. Now the witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Emma. The Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Come on, Emma. Be strong, Emma. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. No, he didn't. You're lying. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. You said you couldn't recall anything. Chief Get is making her lie, I think. The man raised his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. She's lying! Ah. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? I'm gonna cross-examine the fuck out of you, Emma. You told me the truth, and now you're lying to my face? Chief Gant's awful. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right. Emma, you told me you don't remember what happened in that instant moment. Where's that part where you told me you remember? I'm gonna press you. Took me hostage, rescued me. I'll never forget. You told me you don't remember anything. You liar. Well, not because it's your fault. Someone's making you. Can you tell us about that? I bet Emma's like, shit. He knows the truth. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then. The lights went out. Your Honor, the witness metaphorical pants are clearly on fire. The lights. It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. We're gonna hear more, obviously. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture. Yes, I think she mentioned that before. She did. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Is it on the evidence list? Because I have the complete one now, no? Oh, I can't read it. We'll just present it, I guess. We'll just present it, because, like... Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. You forgot that Phoenix can't read. Damn it. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? There it is. Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago is incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case was ever reached you. What? What? Poor thing. Edgeworth, not up to date? I know, it's like someone was trying to set him up. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Damn, he got, he did. Because that's what Detective Goodwin handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. In the questioning room? If this list was torn in half, then that means... Hey, Master Bouchard! Sazri lost Dian Wei tonight. Were you playing a game? Your Honor. Oh, you're right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. Dynasty Warriors. Oh, you're playing Origins. I've been suggested to play that. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, what? Cow's root? Oh, whoa. Cure! Hi, Cure! It's my VTuber sibling. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How was your stream? Did you stream RuneScape today? Twas good? Nice. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Lenry Liu. I am one of Kira's VTuber siblings. I don't normally have glasses on. Right now, we're... I guess for me, it's kind of an endurance stream, but we're finishing up Ace Attorney today, even if it takes me over how long I normally stream. So this will probably be like a 5-hour stream. Yeah, it was RuneScape today. Last quest I've got for now. Okay, nice. I'm on the last trial of this game. We're gonna be up all night with this one. No. We only have 2 other phases, and after this, we're done. I know the ending of this. I know how many trials are left, and this is the last one. I don't know what happens, but I know how many trials are left. Yeah, I was surprised you were still going, to be honest. Yeah, me too. But I told myself I'd finish this today. I didn't get how much is left. It's this trial, this phase of the trial. There's also, and 2 others. So 1 trial in a whole in 3 parts. We're on the first part right now. Don't think you're that far away. Yeah, I believe this part takes a bit, but not too long. Yeah. I looked it up previously, so I know where we are. I just don't know anything about what's going to happen, but I know how many parts are left at least. My voice may survive. We'll see. I've been reading for 4 hours. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. But, to Cure and their raiders, if you have to go eat or rest or any of the above, feel free to do so. Don't feel pressured to stick around. But if you have some time, we'll probably have another hour or more left of this game. So if you want to watch the end of Ace Attorney, feel free to stick around. If you plan on playing this game, spoiler alert. Because I'm going to be powering through this. I'm fine technically, but my voice I can tell is getting a little tired. But that's okay. We're trying to solve a mystery. A murder mystery. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? This constipated face is so funny. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. The police department's mascot. That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Yeah, the police department's mascot. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Very well, witness. Do you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. Gotta go get dinner together, but we'll keep ya in the background. Okay, Kira, thank you. Thank you for the raid as well. Hope you have a good dinner. Talk to you again soon. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Sassy. All right, next testimony. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw that instant. Okay. But you didn't see the stabbing then that you claimed that you saw in your testimony. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Hey, Bakatako, how are you? Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. First of all, you didn't see the stabbing, Emma. Good. Had a fun day with the fam for Lunar New Year. Nice. How about you? I just worked, and now I'm doing a mini endurance stream to finish this game. I'm good, though. Sounds fun. Did you eat any fun food? This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Ow, 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 ow. Lana! Oh my god, another... another VTuber sibling. Lana, how are you? How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hold on. Shout out. Hi. Thank you, Nexamed, for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Lana! All the siblings raiding. I know! This is what happens when I go so long. Hello, Lana and Raiders! My name's Lenry Liu. I am Lana's, one of Lana's VTuber siblings. And I'm currently playing the first installment of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the first game I have experience with, so I'm new to this series. Welcome, everybody. It went well. How's yours going? It's going good. We're at the end of this game right now. Maybe another hour or two. An hour and a half or so. So I'm doing a little bit of an endurance stream where I'm trying to finish it all. Even though it's kind of late technically. But we're doing great. Thank you, Lana, for the raid. Lana and their raiders, if you have to go eat, rest, or anything else, feel free to do so. Don't feel pressured to stick around. But if you have a moment, we'll be finishing up the last trial for this game today. For the first installment of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. But if you plan on playing this game, of course, a spoiler alert. So, that's what we're doing. You got this. Thank you, Lana. Appreciate it. Kira just raided me recently. Like, a few minutes ago, too. So. Yippee! Always nice to see you, Lana. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're cross-examining the testimony of this girl because she is a liar. Oh my, what perfect timing. I know, right? Maybe because the timing is similar between you two. I'm not sure. I smell fish. Hi, Wolfie. How are you? How's it going? We're having a longer stream today. Welcome. Excuse me. So we're gonna tell this girl that her testimony is bogus. This picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright I could see. Okay, where's the part where she said this picture shows exactly what I saw? Okay, this is the part. This is the contradiction. She said, "Oh, there was a stabbing," but you didn't see the stabbing. Where's the thing about the stabbing? I'm good at work. Nice, nice, nice. I hope work goes by quickly for you. What was the evidence for the stabbing? The murder weapon? Belonged to murder. Wait, there's an autopsy report, right? Neo's autopsy report. Yeah. Here it is. Here it is. Stabbed in the back. We need to present this because she said they stabbed him, but you obviously didn't see it, Emma. I got evidence on you, girly. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. It doesn't make sense. I think this girl is being threatened to lie because she told me the truth yesterday in game, so I know she's lying. But I think she's being threatened or something right now. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? I mean, this is all right, but this weapon, why is it a square? It's a knife, obviously, that she's supposed to use to stab, right? Like, why is it a square? It's supposed to be a knife. Like, why is it broken? The knife didn't break until after the stabbing. So the object used in the murder wouldn't be blunt before the stabbing. That's what I'm guessing. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. Emma, don't play me like a fool. I'm a defense attorney. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Emma, he's cooking. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Edgeworth, let me be. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. That's what I said. Damn, the judge fucking dumb. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. No, the piece was found in the body. Hello, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. Ah, naruhodo. Yes. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean? Oh my god. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Oh fucking Christ. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time. But she was sure she remembered correctly. It means objections, so many objections. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Stop! Nah. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. Shit. You're treading on thin ice, right? Thin ice, right? Ooh. Ooh. Gotta object to your objection. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh. I thought he was talking about the knife, not the piece of it. Oh shit. I thought he was talking about her memory. Oh god. Okay. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. It must be from the award. That award that had a shield and sword? There's no sword on it anymore. That must be the murder weapon. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. I know. Ooh, I know. Could there have been one? There is another one. I know. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright, in that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Where's that team picture with the original? See, this trophy has only a shield. This is the current trophy. The past trophy from the murder has a sword in it that's broken. It's this thing, for sure. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Oh, shit. There it is. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Oh, shit. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. How? Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising the knife would have to be Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, why did you just realize? But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. I mean, they both died. What do you mean? That's true. What's going on here? It's seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Who said hold it? Emma? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? Was it upside down? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Uh-oh. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. Must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. I agree! Oh no, it's that song again. I know, I hate that song, man. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, now the blue badger? This should be interesting. I need to go shower. Hope this isn't finished by the time I get back. I don't know. Shower quick, Dunkler! Probably not, though. I'll probably still be going. We've got 2 other parts of this trial. So we'll have this trial, a recess, a trial, and a recess, and a trial. So you've got time. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room. What? But I'm sure I saw his shadow? What? Me too, Judge. Me and you both. That's the expression I got too. This is certainly most unusual. Objection. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its... Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further! Lana, shut up! You're being... Stop it, Lana! I'm busy defending you. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this! I already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh, fuck. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. He sicked the bailiff on her. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Fuck you, defendant. This trial ain't about you no more. Bailiff, control the defendant. That's so funny. All right. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, you saw the blue badger. The blue badger didn't exist then. Do I have an item that looks like the blue badger? I don't know about that. See, this is the thing she's talking about that got created this year. That means it wasn't there 2 years ago. Do I have any item that looks like the blue badger? From the case. Wait! Did you see this? If we rotate it like... Oh! Wait! If we rotate it in a certain way, it does look like the blue badger, but this is a vase. Why would it look like this? Why would it be on its side? Oh wait, look, I think it is supposed to be on its side. See the little stubs at the bottom? I think it's supposed to be placed like this. Like at an angle like this. Maybe. Because why else would it look like that? Unless it's just broken. Maybe it's just broken, actually. No, it's broken. So there's 3 of these. Because it's a vase. That's dumb. Sorry, that was dumb of me. This is from 2 years ago. It must be this. All right, bitch. I'm sorry, Emma. You're not a bitch. I know what you saw. You saw the vase. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. Nah, you ain't wrong. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Wait, I was cooking. Wait. Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this form. Okay, rotate. Go like this. Join, I think we should... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make sure it lines up with its head. How do I do this? Hold on. How do I line up its little head balls? I assume that's so, because there's 2 here. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get there. Hold on. Like this? Or like... Psychological show. I know, I hate this song. It has to be like this, no? Like this? But I'm missing the one little... Hold on. Is there a way this looks like where there's 3 happening? I don't think so. Well, like this? The answer lies in the square hole. The square hole. Square hole. I was like, what are you talking about, Arrow? There's no square holes. Sorry, ignore me. Don't do this! I'm trying to be serious! Okay, I assume it means like this. Like this. This is the only way we can get 3 prongs actually showing up like this. Become the blue badger in your heart. The heart of the cards. Okay, like this. This isn't right. I've got to make it look like the badger. Sorry. Sorry. Allow me to remind the defense this case hinges on the witness's drawing. I'm sorry. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Wait! I'm not far off. Okay, so it's not... Because it's not this way. Unless it is? Because I showed it from the front. Wait, is it like... Hold on, is it like... Is this broken bit a hint? Like this, because there's a broken part, just like the broken ear on the left side? Sure. No! Dang it! Stop it, Bakataka. Okay, it's not. Allow me to remind... I'm sorry! I'm getting there. I'm sorry. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna show them the most obvious. Where it's just like this. Maybe it's just the most obvious. Maybe it's just this. No, it's not! What angle are they asking for? I'm sorry! Give me another chance. Hold on. I'm getting there. Wait, how do I line up the dots? Am I stupid? Do you need help? Wait, I'm so close. I must be so close, no? Okay, I did it from this angle. They didn't like it. And this is the closest one. So, does it have to be this way? Hold on, I'm... Like this? Is that what it's asking for? You aren't stupid, it's just a bit obtuse. Is this it? Is that right? I'm trying to line up the 3 little prongs on its head, right? I'm gonna be here forever. I don't understand. Not this, right? Because that makes no sense. That's what I already showed. Because if I line up the prongs, it has to be these two, like this. Because it didn't like it when I did it this way. It didn't like it like this. So, if I do it the other way, will it be happier? If I did it like this? Like this? But I'm missing a prong, no? Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way, because I didn't do it this way yet. It's gonna tell me I'm wrong, though. I know it. Mother... What is it? I don't understand. Bear in mind, the case was made when they released this on the DS that had more or less figured out their style. Is it asking it for like this at an angle? Like this? I'll do it at an angle. How about this? We'll do it at an angle. Maybe. Maybe it'll like that better. It doesn't like it! Okay, does it really have to be that accurate? Hold on. I was at a bit of an angle. Okay. Hold on. I'm going crazy. Okay, maybe if I... Does that look good? Like this? You better accept it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That looks pretty straight, no? That's pretty straight. Right? Like right here. Yeah? I'm gonna send it. Oh, thank God. Well, this is a miracle or what? Let's go! So fucking dumb. No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Fucking stupid. No. It can't be. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Yep. 3 years of writing these games and they still made puzzles so finicky. I should have expected that. This is an older game. Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? Well, what do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, This changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw the jar? Oops. Not the location. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, the location's correct. Actually, what does this tell us? The location is still the same. Because it did happen in the office. Doesn't change that. The murder weapon... They were still stabbed. That doesn't change the murder weapon. Maybe the murderer? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw the jar. At the very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. Yes, it was in the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Yeah, that's what this said. We know where the... Yes. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Oh, the witness testified so herself. Oh, you mean what side of the room, not what room. Yes. And it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. It's the same office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. But if there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason is? Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? No. Yes? Yes. I finally figured it out. Do you? Because fill me in, buddy. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Is it because Chief Gant committed the murder? It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She says she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have set the jar flying? What would... that would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. Oh, I see. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf of the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Was he impaled on it? Yes. Oh my god. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Chief Gant's gonna speak up, is he not? Or Lana's gonna speak up? No, Lana got taken away by the bailiff. Of course! The perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, call me Scooby because I can't do this anymore. That's a good one, Arrow. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh, wait, this got so much worse. I thought maybe they're like, oh, Professor Gant was in the office and helped or interrupted. I didn't. Okay, you know what? I should have known that. We didn't talk about Chief Gant in this entire... Oh. Did Emma accidentally commit manslaughter? Wait. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Did she faint? Objection. Wait, was Lana not aware? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but Lana out of nowhere? I think the bailiff just restrained her. I don't think he took her out because she is the defendant. She is part of this case. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name. It does exist. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Maybe. I think it's on the pot. Something was written there. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. It has to be on the pot. Something was written there, right? Must be from incident only. Fragment found. It could be. Let's present the pot, because the pot was right next to the knight armor. This is the message left by the deceased. Is that the blue badger from before? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. I can see an M right there. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. Oh shit. This took a turn that I did not expect. I thought I had everything figured out. Apparently not. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor? I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Okay, we're gonna... E-M? I see the M here. There's an M. And there's... Yeah, here's the E as well. Goes from here. It's Emma. I got it. Hold on. Why is it not letting me draw? I guess that suffices. E, M goes here. And then goes here. And this goes here. Emma. Is there anything else? Yeah. I think that's enough. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence, even at the cost of their siblings' guilty. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. Oh my god. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. She wasn't protecting Chief Gant. She was protecting her own sister. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. My god. I didn't expect that. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Oh, shut up, Chief Gant. You're still not off my sussy list. Hold on 1 second. I need to check something. Let's see. Okay, sorry. I have to message somebody. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? Yes. What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. Oh shit. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case. Oh shit. I know what he's implying. I don't like it. Ugh. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. No, he wasn't. He killed like 6 other people. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. You forged the evidence. He didn't do anything. Oh. Thank you, Kerr. Welcome back. Guess you have dinner with you. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Shut up, Chief Gant. You're just trying to get the fire out of under your ass. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. He's trying to push all this on Edgeworth, so we won't investigate him. Don't think I won't investigate you, Chief Gant. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. He's so shitty, I hate him. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, 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 order! Now, and this is where the recess comes in, I guess. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. He's just standing there, menacingly. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. We got 2 more parts, so we'll know in a second. All right, here we go. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Hi, Gumshoe. You're interrupting my time with my boyfriend. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. This is a recycled. This is a recycled scene from when he interrupted me and Emma. On top of it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give you this give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Ezra was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Uh-huh. What's the second one? The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? Why am I so low on my stream all of a sudden? Okay. She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Yeah, we are. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. We only have, what, 30 minutes for recess? When we got low. Got the apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still standing in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? Good night, guys. Night-night, Foxhound. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good night. You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Yeah, we are. We might have to try to do this a little speedier. It is midnight. Okay, reconvene. Inquiry. Yeah, he's getting a penalty, sure. Okay, normally, prosecution, witness. Okay, hold on, just call up who we need to see. Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call for all further witnesses. Oh, okay. Cool. So who are we calling up? It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Yep, that works. Alright. Found a way to continue the trial. Alright, let's do this. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witnesses. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. We know who we're calling. Don't worry. Don't worry, honey. We got this. Of course we choose Damon Gant. He's going up now. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. He's 65. I know, that's how I felt too when I read that. I was like, what does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. Fair enough. As luck should have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff. All right. Where is the chief of police? Bitch-ass motherfucker. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Don't give a shit. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. No, I'm just right. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Judge, he's threatening me. Judge, he's threatening me. Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Let me hear your testimony, bitch. Recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. That's it! Such a short testimony. We're gonna press him on how she rearranged everything. He was very vague. Lying on the floor, unconscious. Oh, Neil, I mean. Yikes. Yikes. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. Alright. Alright, give it to me. I need to press him on where he said she rearranged shit, because that's very vague of him. That's pretty straightforward. Straightforward. See, this is the vague part. He was very vague here. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. That's it. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Can't be the whole truth. Excuse me. Excuse me. Make sure it didn't slip up. I went there to the office. When I went out of my office, Lana's there. Apparently. Wait, he did have something to do with the forgery. We found a piece of the vase that we used in our evidence in his safe. He did have hands in the forgery. Right here. We have evidence. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Explain yourself, objection. Witness is only supposed to answer questions, not ask them. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Huh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So, you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Yeah. Edgeworth, my boyfriend. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Revise your testimony, bitch. Let's see, what was it now? Jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. What do you mean? It would help you, because you're the one... It would help you if you rearranged it, because you're forging... evidence. When investigating this crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. Do you understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ugh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Oji. In return, though, I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? All right, where are we pressing? I don't like the way how he said it wouldn't help him in any way. He has stuff to gain because he's guilty of something. Planted things in my office. Can't prove when the pieces they were found. Old man Yowie. Sax! Old man Sax! There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Yes, it would. If quote unquote Lana didn't put it on her side of the office, then it's on your side of the office, and that's sussy. Wow, then that would tie the murder to you. So yes, you would benefit if they rearranged it. Don't lie to me. I'm gonna press you. These two got the shared room in their retirement home. Really, Chief Gantz? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reaped from all this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Yeah. If you didn't solve this murder, you also wouldn't have gotten your position. The resolution of SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. It is. Oh, that's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even with that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Let's go, Edgeworth. I love you. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Uchi, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. If. What do you mean you wouldn't be anyone's accomplice? You were Lana Sky's partner for years. And she was also your ticket to success. You didn't do this by yourself, Gant. You had Lana Sky, who was also a very successful detective. She's part of the reason you have your success. What do you mean you wouldn't be anyone's accomplice? You had a partner this entire time. You fucking liar. I press you. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. Don't lie to me. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. That's awful to say. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Yes! Lana, his partner. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Yeah, he said if it didn't benefit him. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Lana! For her sister! Because her sister, quote-unquote, committed manslaughter. Lana! Obviously. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Yeah, she became chief of prosecutors. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. Yeah, what do you say to that? But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Thanks, Judge, for ruining the moment. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Like you, Judge. Judge, come on, keep up. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. Gant got his arm so far up the judge that they might as well call him Ew! I'm afraid without any proof, all this amounts to nothing but more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? The judge is so confused. Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Gasp. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Again, Judge, he's openly threatening people. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. That's what I said. What? Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That it's impossible. Is it? Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Hey, Ultraplex. How's it going? It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Corruption runs deep, Your Honor. Exactly. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Yes, I can. Trying something new and I'm drinking some tea. Hell yeah! Tea is awesome. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. It's vanilla chai. Ooh, I love chai tea. Good choice. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Oh, I've got the best. I've got an official log, actually. Show us his evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder. The ID logs. His ID is logged right here. This was the one, right? Yep, there it is. Hope it's been a great day. It has. I'm going extra long today for a stream. Smells really good. Oh, chai smells great. Chai means tea? Yes, it does. Making good tea is child's play. Oh my god, Chrono. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. Insert Spider-Verse rant. Oh dear. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. So matter of fact. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits. You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was those 7s. The same as the remaining ID card on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room. Look, his face changed. His face changed. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh my. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh, he pissed. Oh yeah, he pissed. Get him. Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. Oh, he's trying to say I had foul play. What a bitch. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Edgeworth is like, yeah, shut up. Tell us more. About the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Judge acting like this is a surprising betrayal. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Yeah. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Oh, here we go. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Oh, shit. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. God, was there anything that Detective Goodman actually wrote? This is parking tickets. This is the prosecutor's office. Goodman's note. This is a victim memo. Nothing there. Parking lot. Crime. Victim shoe. Testing. Goodman's lost item. Oh! This one can only be submitted to the chief of police. This is it. If he was filling out a lost item report, it can only be given to Chief Gant. Detective Goodman lost his ID card the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way. The murderer, the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Killer deduction. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. True. Oh, he's freaking it. He's crashing out. Chief Gantz, you didn't. The murderer was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. Banished to the Shadow Realm. That's a good one. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. Are you objecting against me? The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just order an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Hold on. The body was left in Edgeworth's trunk of his car. The body was in Edgeworth's car. So for Edgeworth's car to make it to the prosecutor's office, Edgeworth would have to go from the police department to the prosecutor's office for some reason. Wait, didn't there was something that was given to him, right? He said earlier today that he was given an item to see evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Because Edgeworth he said he wasn't gonna go back to the office that day after his award. But to ensure that he got back to his office, Gantz gave him this meaningless screwdriver from a separate case. He says, hey, bring this back to the office. And then that ensured that Edgeworth made it back to the prosecution parking lot, which is where the body was found. I didn't expect this piece of evidence to be used here. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. He put it in Edgeworth's car and made Edgeworth drive it. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back on the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. See? Used like a tool. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Yeah, it was. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Oh my god. Order, order, order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo? Was this not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away? Oh, this was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. Okay, got it. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. We're not done with you, bitch. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. David Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, especially now that you're an actual suspect in this crime, I know, right? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? All we got is Lana's testament. Like, what Lana told me. She told me this. Do I have any concrete proof? I mean, we only have Lana. But I don't have proof. I don't have anything. But I have a witness. I wonder if they'll let me call a witness. Let's see. I have no proof yet. Let's try that. No use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, G? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Whoa. Edgeworth. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't had yet the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness, yes! In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There is still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Hi, Lana. The defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. He's back. Chief Gans, I thought you were going to eat. Oh, he's going to threaten her now. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Again, he's openly threatening people in court. You can't do that. That's illegal. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Okay, he like directly threatened her. Not even like passively. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Judge, he clearly blackmailing and threatening openly the defendant. You can't do that. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. I'm pretty sure that's like illegal. Bailiff whack is nuts. Pretty sure the bailiff would get fired if he whacked the chief of police. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks for your help, Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh my god, everybody. We got one more trial and we're done. Yeah! Let's go. I think maybe he might get his raise. Maybe. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Oh, Gumshoe, do you believe us? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. Wow. At your office. Oh, hell yeah. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean... Aw, Maya! Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. I ain't taking monetary. I'll talk. Oh. That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. What are the risks? Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh. Oh, Emma, you're safe. I'm so glad. Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical... Oh, she fainted. I forgot. I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She still is. And she did it all just to protect me. I mean, she's still being blackmailed. Don't get me wrong, girly pop. She's still being blackmailed. I'm sure you heard it if you were in the gallery. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. Oops. What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, I better get back. It's time for the final act. Okay. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. Ah, I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. You gotta guilt your sister into telling the truth, girl. Let's go right. Let's time to end this. Too real. I know. My God. I think having Emma there will allow Lana to testify. Because what's really going to happen to Emma? She's accidental manslaughter as a minor. It might be okay. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth... Hold on, I need to eat a candy or something. Feel like... I need sugar. 2 years. Testimony. Okay. I'll always be your sister. So nice. Alright, give me the testimony. You better give it to me straight, girl. The mint got in my throat. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Oh, girl. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. That's a lot for one lady to do. There's 2 full-grown men there. The only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. What are you talking about? It's a blatant lie. Especially when you that you lied about rearranging. We already... She's confessing again. If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. Nope. Stop. We're not. She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. I know. We'll get it. We'll get to it. Let me cross-examine her. Give it to me. Okay. She didn't rearrange the crime scene. We already proved this in the earlier trial. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. She's still... Oh my god, Lana. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes? You... This was not in your testimony. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it inside the wound. When you moved the body? Shut up. You did not do that. You planted the tip of Dark's and then you moved the body. Everyone's like, this is crazy. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? We all know why she would decide to plant it. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it. It was by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. What? Okay, that's a new part to the testimony. The part of the pot pieces. Okay. It threatened your plan. Should we present the pot? I guess it does, but like... Did you wipe off the blood here then? Off the pot with the name on it? Is that what you did? Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yeah. Because of the written message. There's no way... The prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Yes. So it wasn't broken until after he wrote it. Exactly. So this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. Yeah. Exactly. He couldn't have written Emma's name on that shattered jar. Exactly. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark as you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. You messed up, bitch. I immediately noticed the jar, blood traces on the jar. It was dark, didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were so large, so I'm sure I got them all. Oh, hey, you didn't get them all. There was a piece inside the safe. You're lying there. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Also, it was not wiped clean. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? An arrow? Nuh-uh. wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. Oh, I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. You said you got all the pieces, you liar. There was one piece in Chief Gant's safe. Where is it? Shut up. Guess I have to present the jar again. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. You really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. She did neither. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Shut up, Judge. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. That. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Oh my god, we're questioning the judge. No, poor judge. He's freaking it. He's crashing. Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. Judge is so silly. No wonder he always has these cases. He is. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? His reality is crumbling. It really is right now. In the light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Oh, she just bit her thumb and bled. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. What are you talking about, Lana? Foul lies. Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. How dare? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Come on, Lana. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh, shit. All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Final time! Actual crime scene. Okay, we're getting the truth now. Here we go. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Just about everyone here should be put on trial for fucking perjury. You're right. You're so right. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. What is happening? Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. What? I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning. What? You mean the evidence law book? What, to me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. Oh shit. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something for her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Yeah, this book. Or this one, yeah, this evidence law. Check. Open it. Oh, that's quite gruesome. Hey, there's a picture in here. Ooh, that's very... Ooh, that's so gruesome. Oh, gracious. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Oh shit, she has a picture. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be... Is that the little orange piece of cloth we have? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. The one with Emma's fingerprints on. What's this? Yeah, it is. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Shit, it's Emma. What? With those fingerprints? Time for bed. Hope y'all have fun. Night night, Chrono. Thanks for sticking around so long. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Thank you so much. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. I'm so scared. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Oh, fuck, it's Emma. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. We're so fucking doomed. What? I thought he was at lunch. Why is he here to interrupt everything? come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Wait, you're not allowed to say anything. You revoked you decided to invoke your right to not testify. You can't say anything. Get off the stand. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put a word in or two with my defense. No, no, no. You can't. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Did you forget? This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, he's crushing out. Seeing someone eat deep-fried bug at the bougie buffet. That's crazy, Bakatako. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. God, here we go. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Rido? Damn it, he knows I have the little cloth of Emma's fingerprints on it. He went from foie gras to bugs. Ew. I would stay at the foie gras. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Shit. We do have something. I don't think Phoenix wants to show it, though. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, do you have any more evidence presented now? And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Shit, I can't do this. I have to show it, no? What do I do now? Planted fingerprints? How did it end up in his safe? I don't know! I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present this piece of evidence? But I can't! It's Emma! The one that shows who really killed. Show evidence. Cannot show evidence. Show evidence. Cannot show evidence. I can't! Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Ooh. What? You lie! Shit. Chief Gant? See? Oh, wait, this is beautiful. Wait, he's like, you opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. Wait, that's great. Gant cut it out and planted the fingertips. That's a guess. I don't think he planted him, but now he has to admit that that Gant just had to admit that he was withholding evidence. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? A good look at this picture. See the victim's vest. Notice anything odd about the chest area? Not even that. It was something that proves he was at the crime scene first. That too! You're right, Kira. That too! You mean you had this in your safe? That means you, Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence! This is going to be in the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. See, he did have to self-incriminate himself. He did have to. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rido. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. No, you can't testify. You mean you admit to it? You can't testify. Shut up. Shut your mouth. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. Why is he testifying? It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. Oh my god. Are just rules out the window in this game? So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister. That when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. Righto and Ejo. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. Fuck. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. He's not wrong. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have known it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Yeah, got some sussy ore going on for Righto, right? Okay, we have to show it. We can't deny it again. We have to show it. Emma. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Fuck. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Wait. You know what? This could be fabricated. Maybe Gant got the handprint of the sister, touched the vest, and then put her back down before Lana got there. Maybe. Oh yes, at last! You finally brought it out into the open. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so confident in... Because maybe it's fabricated, I don't know. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Conclusive evidence. Also, you know what the other letter is close to? M and N. How is there no blood on the jacket cloth? You're right. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that. Mr. Wright, do you really know? No. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? No. Very well, I'll tell you. Shit. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma. Emma Skye. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Fair enough. Oh. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. We weren't trying to pin the murder on you. Maybe. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Here's my thing. If she made that handprint, why is she so surprised? I know, right? Miss Skye. You knew whose fingerprints those were all along. Yet you acted like she really didn't. She forgore. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. I'm sorry, we didn't finish the entire trial, Chief Gant. Shut your mouth. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Phoenix is not taking the bait. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish, but... What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stop it. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. Eh? Huh? Huh? You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. It does? What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. What? Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oops. Not my badge. Hold on. I'd never read the second rule. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Wait! Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. That's not our trial. The trial we're trying to do right now is Detective Goodman's murder. We're not on trial for Detective Marshall's murder. So this little piece of cloth is worthless in our trial. Is this what I'm supposed to do? I was just looking at the most recent evidence, and everything before this has nothing to do with this cloth, so I can't really use that. But anything here? No, there's nothing here, really. That contradicts it. Yeah, the only thing that contradicts this cloth is evidence law. Rule number 2. We can't use it. Because this is not the trial that we're currently... This piece of evidence is not currently part of the trial we're currently trying. Was I right? I don't... What did you say? Maybe does this cloth have blood? No, there's no blood on it. But just because there's no blood on it doesn't mean it wasn't part of the... But the thing is, the chief said he cut this, so... Gotta believe him on that, but... Either way, even if it has blood or doesn't have blood, this piece of evidence can't be used in this trial. This piece of cloth isn't relevant to Detective Goodman's death. This has no bearing on Detective Goodman's death. Well, this is the latest piece of evidence that we got. Let's just say this is what we present because Lana gave this to us. I guess. Oh, it's fun watching you squirm, Rido. Wait, is it right? Otherwise, the judge would have told me to choose something else. This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity. Nope, doesn't like it. Didn't like it. Maybe it is the picture. Maybe you are the picture. Okay. Maybe you guys are right. I think maybe you are right, chat. Maybe the undies are right. Maybe you haven't played this case in years. No, I think the undies are right. It's probably the picture then, because of the blood. I think you guys are right. Let's just do that. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on... The undies were right! Chat was right for once. Chat was right. But also, I forget who said it first. But they were right. It is about the blood. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Donkler, I believe. Yeah, Donkler, let's go! Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it. Oh my god. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Oh my god, Chief Gant. Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. That is brutal. Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Posture check, thank you. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. Oh, fuck. No! Oh my god, he's crazy. It's finally all over. That was close, Rada. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. That's what I said. Part of evidence law number 2. That's what I was supposed to say, Gant. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Rido? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Yeah, he concealed it. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Eh? I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Hmm? Well, Mr. Wright? It is illegal. It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? Ah. I did not. I'm gonna deny. I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Going to a con tomorrow and I'm supposed to be up in fires, but I'm staying for this finale. Oh my god, Donkler, I'm sorry. We're almost done, I think. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. Shut up, Gant. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. In this evidence, is this evidence legal or not? No. I don't know. Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Well, now it's the time for that evidence book. Sure. I did not conceal illegal evidence. I did not conceal it. I did not. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence. This is why I couldn't present it. It's not relevant. Rule number 1: evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Check. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2: unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's why I couldn't. That's why I did. Oh, that's why I didn't show it. It's not relevant. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. Yeah, this is prior. It was prior. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Well, that took a turn I didn't expect. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, You personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Yeah, see, he admitted to it. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth, and now it's illegal. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the person who stood before Prosecutor Marshall at his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gantz, the killer was you. Crash out. Oh. 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 Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, he's crashing out. Oh my god, he's gonna explode. Holy shit. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Lamau, lol, Ruffle, Lamau even. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then he convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Oh my god. He opened his evidence locker. And as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. He did it. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You made a lot more than us detectives ever will. That's a weird reason. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Ew. Don't do that. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Jesus. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. The defamation of my boy Edgy. I know, right? I'm sorry too, David Gantz. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rido here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Goodness. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell you everything. Oh my god. All that I've done these past 2 years. Bailiff, take him to the slammer and throw away the key. From the time I had help me. Ouch. Sorry. I hit my knee a little. From the time I had Get help me forge evidence up until today. So... It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. Smile! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Oh, it was nothing. He's so soon. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. Another waifu route. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky, yes, Your Honor, you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Poor girl. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. You're telling me, Judge. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! Yippee! Oh my god. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god. Yeah, I can go to bed now. Sorry, Don Claire. You go to bed and you enjoy your con tomorrow. Or today, I guess. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Good night. Night, Don Claire. Thanks for sticking around. Night-night. I'll see you next time. Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. I will say if you're looking for a raid target, you could raid my pal Soda Sneb as they're doing their 2.0 debut. Okay, I'll think about it. Thanks for the recommendation, Donkler. Okay, I go. Night-night, Donkler. Night-night. You suffered every bit of as well. You did it well. Why is she repeating herself? You know, I did my best too. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupting. Oh, gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Dumbshoe. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making it again? Okay, stop saying the same shit. Okay. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope. No, this time. Came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Anna! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Ah. Oh, Emma. Emma. Ah. Ah. We get a CG? Hell yeah. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching these two sisters make up. That's so cute. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? The Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. He's so cute. Oh, he's so... Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. He's so cute. I love him. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Uh-oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. One day you'll understand. Oh, my God. You'll see what it's... No! Shut up. You shut up right now. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crimes on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary. But I've known that it to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, oh yeah, I forgot about him, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Yeah. What is the pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. You mean like the evidence lists? Because he had one half and I found the other half in the desk. Now kiss. I assume they mean the evidence list because he had the other half. Like a friendship bracelet. She's so cute with that smile, so free of burden. I agree. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence and I had the other, like a friendship bracelet. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, his face, so grumpy. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. He's so grumpy. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? Look at that face, so smug. But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. My boyfriend. Farewell. He's so cute. It hurts. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. That's so cute. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Aww. Happy ending. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Aww. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Aww. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Oh, why? Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Oh, God. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Ugh. Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill. What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Thank you, Mr. Right. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Finally, we got the credits. Even though we got the credits earlier, after episode 4. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. Oh, okay. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office fair. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Oh, that's good. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Oh, that'd be really cute. A sister duo. Woo, let's go! Hell yeah! Oh. I think... hold on. What's the time on my stream? Oh, fuck. This is the longest I've ever streamed. My last record was like, I don't know, 5 hours and 45 minutes, I think. I'm currently approaching 6:48. Can you believe it? I've been reading. I've been playing a visual novel. Straight reading. For 6 hours and 48 minutes. I thought Battle Block was around this long. Was it around 6 hours? We played Battle Block for 6 hours, Cure. Really? It definitely didn't feel like it. Was it really? I'm gonna go check that VOD. You might be right, actually. Impromptu endurance. The thing is, I intended to finish this to the end. I didn't know how much I had left, though. Let me find the VOD. Did we really play for that long? Maybe because I streamed a little earlier in the day, it didn't feel like 6 hours. This is me streaming at the end of a full work day, so I'm surprised I lasted this long. I assume my voice sounds a little strange to some, but I'm surprised how long my voice lasted. I've never... It was definitely 6 hours. Oh, shit. Maybe then that's wrong. This might not be the longest I've streamed. But this is definitely the longest I've streamed for a visual novel. Like, my voice... I've been reading non-stop. Non-stop, I've been reading out loud for 6 hours and almost 50 minutes now. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I can tell my voice is tired. But it's definitely not as crazy as I thought it would sound at the end of this. That's fucking crazy. I'm so glad it's a Friday. Oh, 6:45 on Battle Block 2. So this is just longer. I'd say this is more impressive. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I would say, I think I did stream a little earlier with you, so I didn't do anything that day before I did this. Before I streamed with you, Cure. This one, I had a full work day. For the most part. And then I streamed this. Oh my god. Oh, happy February, everybody. It is now February 1st. Yeah, we finished up 2 hours early for that. I see. That makes sense. Either way, congrats. Yippee! Thank you. It is now February, everybody. Let's go. I need to start thinking about what I want to do for Valentine's Day stream. I have not figured that out yet. I know we're going to do something with the siblings, Cure, but I meant like separately for mine. I have not decided what to do for that. Ooh. Let's see. Ugh. What do I got? Oh. I got Valentine's Day stream. Yeah, it probably won't be anything too crazy. Or like, it won't be anything like big, I don't think. At least I don't think so. My body is shutting down. Crazy, it's February. I know. Oh, the sibling one is going to be cursed. I didn't say anything to the siblings, but I actually do have 2 of the Monster Girl encyclopedias. They were gifted to me by a viewer that I haven't seen in a while, but I actually do have 2 encyclopedias. They're not that big, but they're a little big, of actual Monster Girls. So I will be choosing from that. I might throw in a few hear me outs, but I'm gonna be probably mostly referencing that. Have some research going on. So we'll be getting that. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, you're not supposed to know yet. Educational material. That's definitely that stream will be very educational. So sneak peek on what might be the subject for a sibling collab for those who are in chat right now. Won't be announced yet. It's all plans and plots. I know, just schemes. Just schemes, you know? Just schemes. Oh my good gracious. So funny. Let's see, is there anybody that's online? I know Donkler recommended someone, but I feel self-conscious. This person has a lot of people watching. I don't want to interrupt their 2.0 because they're in a collab right now. But let's see. This is the latest I've streamed for a while. I don't really have anyone to raid. Hold on, let me see. Let's go to the category real quick and just drop by somebody. Who else is playing? Not many. Oy. Let me see. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming this weekend, actually. I might actually rest for this weekend and we might pick up, oh. Oh, what's this? Aw, wait. Wholesome picture? Ah, that's so cute. This is probably when Lana was still an investigator and Emma was still a younger student. Aw, that's a cute photo. I'm glad I got to see that. I just let the credits roll while I was yapping. Oh my goodness. I don't think any siblings are actually streaming, are they? Nope, just me. Dang it. Adores, we did it! Oh my god. Oh, good gracious. But yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming this weekend, but I'm pretty sure I'll pick up Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Probably back up next week. But I will be playing it off stream, so I'll be further in the game than when I last left off. Good stuff for finishing. Yippee! I know, right? I did it! It's a great game. I really like Ace Attorney. There are a lot of Ace Attorney games, though, so I will not be playing the second game coming up. Like, it's not going to be back-to-back. I will be focusing on probably Hello Kitty Island Adventure for a little bit. And then I might pick up a short game. But the big game that's coming up that I have planned is is the new Yakuza game coming out February 21st. That is the next big game that I will be picking up. I will not be picking up any large game in between now and then because I will be making room for that because that is my fucking jam. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for that. You guys have no idea. I've been waiting for a Majima centric game and it's finally fucking here. Ugh, my poor body is shutting down though. I don't know who to fucking Who'd drop you guys off at? Don't have anybody. Let's see. Go back to the beginning. Anyone playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Let's see. Daycare Doko. I know. I'm finding it. I don't know where to push you guys. It's a good category for this. So there's not many people streaming this game, so. And I feel like we've already had enough of this game. Ooh. Let's see. There are quite a few people playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, though. Let me just take a quick look through of who I should drop in on. I don't know any of these people, but that's okay. Cuteness aggression. I really like this cat. So cute. Nah, I'm being silly. We'll just drop in as someone else also playing Ace Attorney. I don't know who they are, but this person is named Kratiga. They're currently also playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It looks like it's also the first. No, it's not the first one. This is a further game, so they're further than I am. Might be the second or third game, but it looks like they're in a collab with someone. So they're probably discussing it or doing something of that nature. But I don't know them. But either way, we're gonna send you over there. Everyone say hello. Actually, since let's see, what kind of raid message should we do? I never do raid messages, but since this is somebody new, I feel obligated to do it. Okay, let's do this. Hold on. I don't know who's here, but if you're here, this is the raid message. If you have it. Actually, not the peak one. If not the peak one, just use any of one of my emotes. I can't tell which one's my follower. Maybe this one instead. Do this one instead. I assume this is a follower emote. I forgot what I've set for the follower emote. Do this one instead. We'll raid into Kratiga. So everyone say hi and be kind. Even if you came from a raid, you're still coming from my channel, so you represent me a little. But let's do my outro. I hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. And I appreciate you all for stopping by my stream today, whether you came from a raid or just one of my regular viewers, especially not to mention if you're one of my regular viewers. We are at one of the longest streams I've ever done, so I really appreciate that. I will not be streaming this weekend, I don't think, but hopefully I'll catch you in my next stream sometime next week for more Hello Kitty Island Adventure. If not, then maybe I'll catch you on X/Twitter, or maybe on my Discord, whichever comes first. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you stopping by and supporting me. And we just hit our 7-hour mark. Holy shit. All right, everybody. Everyone say hello to, I hope I'm saying the name right, Kratiga. And if you would like to use the raid message, feel free to do so. Everyone just say hi and be kind. Thank you, everybody. Good night. I'm gonna go rest now. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.